All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast. Some day off vibes today. Still got the coffee in hand. I'm playing some Animal Crossing Gamecube Deluxe this morning. Dive into some DDV a little later. Hope everyone's feeling good. Happy Tuesday. Let me just go ahead and make sure everything's good on my end. We can go ahead and we can get started with some games this morning. Welcome in, early birds. All right, everything looks pretty good. I think so. I think so. Kylie Ecstasy first in the chat. We got Gamer Lady. What's up, Violet Purple? Great Bambi, Kita Benita. We got Mike 84 in the building. OZ, Oz. Little Budum. Just in case I missed you, Great Bambi. Prof Unknown, Pokegal Pal. Welcome back, dude. What's up, Hartman? Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Pokegal. Elliot's in the house. Leia's in the building. Gaming Daryl. Welcome to the show today. DK Scully, welcome back. Ebony Bow, welcome to the show. Ann's in the house. Yo, hit it. Cat Jams, baby. Welcome to the show, fan. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. All right. We got the standing desk set up this morning. Can't wait for my new computer chair. One I currently have isn't quite comfortable, so we're starting off some standing vibes today. We're gonna play some ACGC. I'll say good morning to the early birds here, and then the cam's gonna be off for most of the day today. But welcome to the broadcast. If you're hanging out over on YouTube and you found this video somehow in the ether, make sure you hit that like, subscribe if you're looking for more Animal Crossing content. Appreciate you tuning in today. I will have timestamps below the video. You could utilize those to jump to the content you wish to watch. Thank you so much and have a great day today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for clicking on my video. Most of my thumbnails for YouTube lives have been like my face, because it seems like it gives you 3 like auto-generated thumbnails, and it seems like all of the auto-generated thumbnails are from like the first couple minutes of the stream, so it's always just my face talking. So it's super funny to me, actually. I really enjoy it, actually. I actually really enjoy that. All right. Yo, what's up, K-Shay, baby? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Chair's like May 3rd to May 8th or something like that. Yeah, May 3rd to May 8th or something. So like it's on the way. We're getting there. All right. Yeah. And then we'll have to build it on stream. We'll be doing a chair building stream, which is going to be simultaneously hilarious, probably a little bit of embarrassing, and an overall just grand time. So I'm sure it's going to be a blast. You got some rainy day vibes, DK Scully? Nice. We have a 50% chance for a thunderstorm over here. Something along those lines, you know. It changes every hour, but it's supposed to be real warm. I got the ACs on this morning. It's supposed to be 80 degrees today. This could be right around the hottest day of the year so far for me, if it actually stays that way. The rain might either hurt it or help it if the rain happens. We'll see. And we do have a changer for those overseas. If you type F to exclamation point F to C, all right, and you put 80, that'll tell you that's 26 Celsius. And we also have a command to convert it the other way. So for my overseas fam, if you type !C2F, you can convert to Fahrenheit for those imperial mongrels like us in the States. So, but yeah, 26 Celsius. So pushing it, kind of warm. Yeah, we're getting there. Like kind of warm, kind of getting there. 70 already in Central. Yeah, it's already 70 something, I think, for me. But yeah, I got the AC on nice and low, so it's not too loud. Stream room feels great. The rest of my house is probably going to be a little bit icky later, but you know, whatever. I haven't quite figured out my air conditioning situation yet in this house. I have one in my room for sleeping, and then I have one in like the dining room, but it's really not going to be able to cool the whole dining room and living room. So I might have to get one more new one, and then I think we'll be good. I'll just get like a nice one for the living room or something. But yeah, so I imagine like the living room and dining room will get a little warm today, but the rest of my rooms are nice. What's up, Masquerade? Good to see you today, baby. Effie Apples, good to see you back. Going to the gym this morning with your sister. Nice. Nice. Get that gym workout, dude. We love that. Going to a trainer for the first time, dude. Trainers sometimes make a big difference for a lot of people. Enjoy though. Have a good day today, gamer lady. Get it. Get those gains. No coffee this morning, but you got Dr. Pepper. What's up, Bree Berry? Good to see you back in here. Good to see you back in here, Bree. Hope you're feeling okay today, by the way. Just checking in with you. No need to share any information. Just hope you're doing okay, all right? Appreciate you. It was 90 yesterday where I live. I'm scared what summer will bring. Yeah, dude, right? I don't know. That's why I'm even bringing up the AC thing, because I know summer could get nasty out here because we get humidity. So I'm like, yeah, I'm probably going to have to invest in one more AC. But we don't have to do it right away. I think my current setup is fine. We'll figure out the rest. A couple fans will make a difference. And we got a box fan from the Throne. And that box fan will make a big difference for sure. So big shout out to the Throne supporters and the community in general. Good morning to those just tuning in. Welcome to the broadcast today. What is Animal Crossing Deluxe? Well, Animal Crossing Gamecube, just to make it clear, this is the Gamecube edition. Deluxe is a fan-made mod that is completely free. You know, nothing paid, nothing weird, nothing to get it looked at by Nintendo, right? So it's completely free to the community of gamers, and it adds a bunch of quality of life and options, which is really nice. The word options key there. And then also adds a bunch of content that was originally in the game, but only in versions that did not come to the Western audience. Does that make sense? I hope I worded that properly. I'm a little tired today. That's why we're doing a no cam. Does that make sense? So it's like there was a bunch of content that never made it to the American or the European version of this game, so the Western. And a lot of that content, if not all of it, is included in this deluxe edition. So it's kind of like the definitive way to play the game, because there's a lot of stuff we didn't get here in the States and in Europe, Canada. It also has some new features. They actually went into the game and recoded some stuff like skin color options, and I'm sure there's a couple other ones I'm not thinking of, but I should also make it clear there's some new stuff, some stuff that was, you know, configured into the game. All subtle, all cosmetic, nothing that changes the bones of the game, and that's what's important to a guy like me. I like the structure to stay intact. I want to play the game just with more stuff, you know? And I will say, while I'm on this rant, there's even plans to introduce more clothing and wallpapers and floorings and furniture, I think, over time from even future titles of the game. Villagers is the word I was missing there. Villagers. So there's plans to kind of bring villagers from the future entries to the franchise to the game. That's what I was looking for there. And I think there already is some clothing and stuff like that. But what I meant to say was villagers. Yeah. I think they're working on getting a ton of like modern villagers in, or modern as in just like later in the franchise. So like Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. If you're a fan of Animal Crossing, I encourage you to check this out. What's up, Dose? Good to see you. Welcome in, Mary948. Good morning. I do have a unlisted YouTube video to help people set this up. If you're interested, I can share that video. I would have to dig it up, but it's no problem. Yo, good to see you, Sith. I hope you've been well. Hope you're hanging in there, dude. Yumi, what's up, Yumi? Good to see you back in here, Yumi, as well. Good morning, everybody. I was supposed to stream today, but I wanted to take a day off. I had a pretty rough night of sleep due to the temperature. The temperature went up during the night, and it was supposed to kind of go down like a little bit. So I went to sleep with the windows open and stuff, thinking it was going to be enough. But listen, I'm a big guy, and I just was way too warm all night. And like, you know, when you're sleeping, you kind of get trapped in the warmth. Like, instead of thinking logically and waking up and stripping the blanket off my bed and switching to a sheet for my coverage, I just like tossed and turned all night, because you just get like, you're like in the midst of sleep. It's like weird, you know what I mean? So instead of like switching to a light sheet or something, I just like kept dealing with it all night. And yeah, so my sleep just got honestly annihilated. I really feel pretty tired today. So we're gonna do a little day off vibe stream, exclamation point day off, if you want more information. But go play some games, dude. Hang out for a little bit. Go ahead and dive in. Nintendo. Nice. Yo, good morning, Midge. Good to see you, Miss Pirate, as well. Mistake, dude. Yeah. I may have made a mistake thinking that the window being open was enough last night. Like, I should have just put the AC on low or something, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up, dwarf? Today's your 7-year wedding anniversary. That's insane, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations. Holy heck, man. Yo, Nick. Nintendo. That's super cool. That's super cool. That makes me real happy. Oh, we have to turn the controller on. That would help. And yeah, Deluxe will work on your Steam Deck. Yeah, it totally will. Yeah, especially if you've already figured out, like, yeah, the way that you play Deluxe, it's just like playing the regular game. So yeah, it would totally work on your Steam Deck. Now, I know enough about Steam Deck that if you don't have a computer to transfer the file to your Steam Deck, what you would do is you would go into desktop mode, and then you would want, like, the real challenge would be patching the file. Because in order to patch the game, you have to like plug into a website. But you can do that. And you would also want to be in a Discord, or like having Discord would be the best way to go about it. So like, which again, you can have Discord on Steam Deck, and you can also open up web pages. So like, in theory, it would be really easy to set this up on Steam Deck. There's only a couple little things that I would worry about, but yeah, I think you could. I could probably even work with you, Mary, if you needed help. Now, the real question is, have you set up emulation on your Steam Deck before? Because emulation on the Steam Deck is a little finicky, But like once you set the Dolphin emulator up on your Steam Deck, it could technically play any game. Just maybe not so well always. Been together for 12 years this year. Sheesh, dude, time flies, Nick. Congratulations, bud. You have several emulators. Oh yeah, see, so if you're already deep, dude, oh my gosh. Oh, this is so easy to set up for. Yeah, dude. If you're already emulating, like I promise you, this would be easy to set up. All you need is a copy of this game. So original Animal Crossing GameCube, and it has to be a specific copy, but don't overthink it. And then you just need access to the patch file, which is in the Discord. And then you would need to do the actual patching, which, like I said, I use a web page. And like the web page, you go to the web page, you plug the 2 files in, you get a 3rd file out, and then you load it up like it's a game. Like it's super straightforward stuff. So if I'm just spouting words at you, no worries. If you're not like catching all of this right now, like I'm not expecting you to, but yeah, I mean, you can honestly send me a DM, Mary, if you're a Discord user, which again, Discord would be the easiest way to do it. I can help you out, but I'm sure, you know, you seem like you're pretty savvy with technology. So if you just go about your business, do your thing, and if you run into any trouble or snags, just let me know. Yeah. It shouldn't be terribly hard at all to set up for a Steam Deck. I'm thinking about getting a Steam Deck here this year. I'm gonna wait because I just bought a Switch too, but I really want to emulate some Zelda games because the 3DS is pretty expensive to buy used. Yeah. Does anybody know, does the Delta doesn't do 3DS games, does it? I don't think so. The Delta emulator for your iPhone, I don't think it does 3DS. I think it only does DS. Yeah. Honestly, emulating 3DS isn't too hard, Tina. If you have a decent PC, it's not too bad at all. That's a pretty easy setup, to be fair. If you're looking for 3DS games specifically, like that one's actually not bad at all. You just need a copy of Citra. It's called Citra. And you can find it on the Internet Archive. Is probably the best place to get it. But now if you're not a tech head, if you're not tech savvy, it might be a little bit harder for you, which is totally fair. Not everyone's on the same level of tech. So if I'm making it sound easy, it might not be. But yeah, you could probably get a copy of Citra on the Internet Archive, and then from there you would just need to get the games, and that's the part that's like a little iffy. But I'm all right, but I'm no pro. Yeah, 3DS emulation's actually pretty straightforward. I'm gonna have to do some 3DS emulation soon because I think my 3DS capture card died. And unless I can find a cord to fix it, I might have to play A Link Between Worlds on stream via an emulator. So honestly, I might be doing that here soon anyways. So once I set it up, I might be able to help you out like a little bit better because it's been a while right now. So same to you, hit me up in the Tech Talk and Help channel, send me a message and I might be able to help you out with some stuff. I love helping people with emulation, so it's nice to get people to be able to play their favorite games. What's up, Cinderella? Good to see you today. What's up, Fuzzy Dimples? Good morning. All right. What's up, Cutie Pie? What's up, Cutie Tangy? How you doing? Some retro crossing today, baby. We love an 8 a.m. Tangy in all of her busted glory. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't mean to go in my house. Oops. Oh, nice. We can sell turnips today. Yes. And Tom Nook's already open potentially because we have early bird ordinance. So he probably opens at 9 instead of 10. Look, he's already open. Early bird ordinance. I'm pretty sure this shop only opens at 10 a.m. normally. I think it's 10. Is it 9? Maybe it's 9 a.m. Either way, dude, early bird ordinance is coming through. Nice, dude. The addition of ordinances is such a good idea for this game, actually. Trash. Oh, okay, new shop is open. Oh, nice. We got the Apatow torso back after Tangy stole it. Nice, dude. Tangy stole the Apatow torso yesterday from us, like literally stole it from us. And oh no, we got the skull. Dang it. Oh well. Freaking Tangy. Get rid of this stuff. All right, let's go shopping this morning. We'll get some paper. Sell some stuff here. Looking a bit transparent. Yeah, a little bit of a day off broadcast. Feeling kind of tired. I didn't feel like doing anything. And like I didn't feel like I don't know. I don't really I was gonna say put my face on, but I don't really do a ton of that anyways. I just do my beard usually. So it's like I'm like, I'm here, like I could be here. I really don't care, to be honest. Like I actually kind of don't like doing no cam streams. I really don't actually. Hold on a second. Let me take this poll down. Last time I had that poll up, Cozy called it a stripper poll, so polls gotta go down. Polls gotta go down. Yeah, I know I don't owe anybody an explanation. Thank you. Like, to be honest, I don't feel inclined to explain myself at all. I really don't. But I do like explaining myself. But I don't feel inclined to. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, originally the only reason I was doing no cam, so to just like shed some light on it. Originally, the only reason I even did no cam during these streams was because the green screen sucked without lights. And I think it's very unprofessional to have my green screen going without lights on, because it's like buggy. It looks lo-fi. Like sometimes lo-fi is a good vibe, but not always. But the funny part about that is now with this new setup, because I don't have the windows blacked out yet, I actually have plenty of light. So it's kind of interesting because since I don't have blackout curtains up yet, like I'm actually pretty well lit because I have this one window that still just has blinds on it. So it's kind of funny actually. But yeah, the day off vibe is no lights in my face. That's the main thing. No lights in my face. So I don't want these lights on today. Yeah, we got Nookway today, Kyler. Yeah, I'm pretty happy actually. Good morning, dude. Yo, Tales from the Fandom with 3 months to Mills. Look at me. I said I wouldn't turn the camera back on this morning, and I lied. I'm a big fat liar. Other things. Turn up prices. Nice. We're already making money. We're already making money, dude. Thank you, Tails, man. Thank you. First sub of the day, actually. Oh, wait. I forgot to pull up stream elements. We could technically sell, but I'm gonna wait. We could technically sell, but let's go ahead and play the market. We lost Monday because he upgraded his shop yesterday. So we like, you know what I mean? Like we already upgraded. Or sorry, we already lost a day. I'm tired today. That's why we're day off vibing. We lost 1 day already this week turnip price wise. It sucks because we lost the AM and the PM yesterday because of the upgrade of the shop. So technically we're already behind on the turnip market as far as like seeing the trends, but All right, we're gonna keep the phonograph. And we're gonna replace the stereo. I don't know why I was about to sell this phonograph when I have this stereo sitting in my house that's trash. Let's keep that. Love the rounded edge of your camera box. Oh, thanks. No, I actually like using this camera because of that. The camera box, I mean. It's nice. I was actually messing around with it last night. I was like gonna add like a drop shadow. I was thinking about adding like a drop shadow to it. Oh, sorry, I'm messing with something. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I realized we didn't. Oh, dang it. I realized we didn't go to KK Slider on Saturday and get my first song. I didn't even think about it. Dang. That's unfortunate. We have to wait till next Saturday. It's unfortunate. H does an AC. I loaded up New Leaf. Not only did Poppy the squirrel move in, I'm going to be meeting Pippi this morning and their neighbors, Pippi and Poppy. Speaking of. Ooh, new neighbor. New neighbor, dude. Who do we think it's going to be, dude? Who moved in? It could be a Tamagotchi villager. It could be anybody. Butch. Boo. No, Butch is all right. I'm just kidding. But Butch is okay. Please be Pecan. Butch is okay. Butch is okay. I actually like Butch. He's cute. He's especially cute in this game. Something about a cranky dog that's just extra cute. I would pass away if it was a digital pet villager. Yeah, their name is like Meow and Bo or something. Or Bow. Like Bow Wow and Meow or something. I don't know. Whoa, what is this? The tumbleweed. I haven't seen this item in a long time. I think that's base. I think that's a base Animal Crossing piece of furniture, but I just haven't seen it in forever. Oh, I wasn't done loading up Stream Elements. Oops. Boom. Boom, boom. Nice. Thanks for the subscriptions over on YouTube today. I appreciate you all. And good morning. I hope you enjoy the Animal Crossing. Nice. Enjoy the show. You only find new wallpapers and carpets right now. That's what I thought. Yeah. Thank you for confirming that. That's cool. I remember you saying that because you were answering questions in the chat. I mean, now purchasing a bunch of stuff from Tom Nook to get him to upgrade to Nookingtons is totally the vibe, and we have the money. And now we can get 2 sets of tickets, I think, in one day because of the shop upgrade. And we can also start buying cedar saplings. So we got a lot of stuff to do. Red does sell new items though. Nipple price? Oh, wait. I'm tired today. I didn't mean to say that. Turnip price. 93. So now we didn't get the check yesterday because the shop was closed. So we lost Monday, but there's 2 prices now. In the deluxe version, Dazabound, they added the AM and the PM price. Yeah, so we get 2 prices. We get another price at noon today, but 93 this morning, which is pretty chill. Are we excited for tomorrow? The set releases. Oh, I usually. Oh, is that because is it gonna get data mined? Right. I've been waiting for the data download. Right, because usually like you log in the morning and they have a data download, and then all the leakers go nuts. Right. Is that what we're talking about? I'll keep that bonsai. Sell the tumbleweed. Sell the stuff. Finally catch a stream when you're live. Let's go. What's up, scumbag? Dude. Yeah, welcome to the show today. Talking about the actual set release. Oh yeah, do they actually release the set like on their own website or something? Tell me more. Yeah, I thought we only got information about the set via leak before the actual release. I thought the set released on the 30th? Oh wait, tomorrow is the 30th. But usually it means... But wait, usually that means the day after, right? So like it won't be tomorrow, it'll be... I don't know, when is the set even planned to release? Today's the 29th. It will be tomorrow, yeah, because it's usually at 1 in the morning on the date that they say. Right, so if it says the 30th, then we get it 1 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, I thought we were getting it Thursday. Oh, I thought we were getting it Thursday. Oh. Cool. I am excited. I pulled my Rainbow Pikachu. So I'm kind of ready, even though I still want the 2-star. I'm kind of hoping I get lucky this time so I can play competitively, because the past 2 sets, I haven't been getting 2 EXs in the first like 2 weeks, like of the same card, so I can build a deck. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like the last 2 sets, Triumphant Light and Celestials, or a Shiny Reverie, I got screwed and I didn't get a double, like a pair of EXs or like a pair of something I wanted to build around, like specifically the new cards, until like a week or 2 in. And then by then I was like, I don't even care. So, because I know it doesn't always have to be EX, but it's like, it comes down to like, what do I want to build? You know, like what do I want to build in? So it'd be cool. It'd be cool if the set was nice to me. Like, I think with, for example, I think with Triumphant Light, there was like a trainer that I just couldn't get my hands on, like the whole time. Like I had to use pack points to buy the computer card. I had to use pack points to buy my Rocky helmets. I'm like, dude, like as far as playing competitively, I've been getting kind of screwed. Yo, what's up? What's up, Buildosaurus? Real Scumbag says, my GF loves your streams. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Scumbag. Yo, send our regards over to the GF, all right? Thanks for popping in, Scumbag. Dude, I love your name so much. Real Scumbag. Speaking of Twitch names that I love, what's up, Buildosaurus? You haven't seen anything I really want yet, besides for that rare candy. Yeah, exactly. That rare candy, baby. Yes. Yes, dude. That's going to change everything. That rare candy actually is going to change everything. It's going to make... I'm going to go back and build so many tier 3 decks. You know, stage 2 deck. I'm going to build so many stage 2 decks. I'm going to revisit every stage 2 in the game with rare candy. I think I'm going to go all the way back to like Venusaur set 1 and just see like how it functions with the excess of rare candy, because I think it makes such a difference, dude. Get you. All right, let's just buy everything. I'm trying to get some last minute tickets, because is the 30th the end of the month? It is. So tomorrow's the raffle. Ooh, we got raffle day tomorrow. Nice. Wait, what was that floor? Kitchen tile. What's up, Cowgirl Gaming? It's funny because I'm not actually a scumbag. Well, I guess it depends on who you ask. Yeah, you and me both, boss. You and me both. But that's what makes it even funnier. Yeah, that's just adds to the conversation, really. What's up, mac and cheese? Man said of mac and cheese, mac and cheese. I like that. What's up, Engine Official? Long time no see. What's up, Engine? We're doing a little day off stream. Normally I have my camera off when I do a day off stream. Just a way for me to do a stream that's lo-fi. The lights are off. I'm just here to relax. I'm a little tired today, but I realized because, so I just moved. Welcome in here again, Raiders. And my stream setup is still like kind of being built over time. So I don't have my blackout curtains out yet. So I still have like this nice natural light coming into the room. And it's cool. I can actually stream without my lights on, which I didn't even realize that. Like I seriously, it's kind of nice. It makes me wonder if maybe I just never black my curtains out in this room. Like I wonder if I could just get away with it. You know, those night streams were pretty funny though. where the sun was putting prisoner garb on me, dude. That was pretty funny though. So I mean, there is that problem. The sun, the evening sun is a bit of a problem with these windows for sure. Yeah, the sun was blinding me. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here, but it is so nice to have natural light, man. I miss it. Like, for those that like don't all the way know, like I streamed in a basement with blackout curtains for 5 years straight. And like, if it sounds a little excessive, it's like, yeah, like it kind of was. Like, I basically didn't see the sun for 4 to 8 hours a day, every day, like in this cooped up basement looking at fake lights. So I'm like really enjoying the natural light right now, like while I'm working specifically. Yeah, Ginger King. I don't know. I mean, there's always a broken combo of cards when the new set comes out, but I personally think that stuff gets too hyped. I think that stuff gets way too hyped. I never play those sets, dude. Never, man. Never, dude. Like I didn't play a single Arceus match with Arceus EX. I didn't play a single Dialga or Palkia. Well, that's not true. I did play Palkia because of Blastoise. So I do lean into the meta sometimes. Blastoise Palkia was a lot of fun for a while. That was a fun deck to play. Blastoise Palkia Manaphy. That was a fun deck. Yeah, I did lean into the meta with... No, I didn't mean to get an extra ticket. No! Oops. I wasn't paying attention. We'll just sell it. I could save it for like next year, but we're just gonna sell it. Orange tie-dye, citrus gingham, optical shirt. The citrus gingham looks nice. Kitchen tile, kitschy wall. The cellar wall is honestly a super dope. Like, I kind of want to use it. Make my house look like a basement. What's up, Artifice? Jasmine Bonsai. Alright, at least we stayed over 20,000. That's good, because we got to pay our debt back. We spent 50,000 on the ordinance, so we got to get back to paying our debt. Or Tom Nook's gonna send his goons after me. Gonna break some kneecaps. Yeah, I seen Expedition. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Indie dev. But not a AAA quality game. You love to see it. I told everyone to go support it if they want to support the future of gaming and the downfall of AAA devs. I'm here for it. As much as I am a Nintendo fan, so like that, there's a little bit of a contradiction there. I'd be okay in a world where all AAA devs just died off and we just had all indie games. I'd be okay with that world. I would miss some games, but I'm here for that timeline. What's up, Electrified Phoenix? Good to see you, dude. Just get 4 more. I can't because the shop, today's the last day to get tickies. Yeah, I can't. You'd be okay with that world? Yeah, you know, like, sure, I'd lose, like, my Zelda and stuff, but, like, whatever. I'm sure we'd get so many good games. It's awesome. Yeah, Expedition looks good, yeah. So, like, jokes aside, though, I really did mean it when I said that yesterday. Like, this is the kind of development that, this is a studio's first game. Like, we want to, gotta support that kind of stuff. I think, basically you're supporting like one of the potential future devs, you know, depending on what they do. This is their first game. You know, who knows where this dev team's going to be in 5 years, 10 years. They could be going somewhere, man. Game looks gorgeous. And my favorite part of the game, personally, is that they weren't afraid to go back to turn-based. And this is not a take that I've developed myself. This was a take from somebody else that I actually heard, but I agreed heavily with it. And it's that I really love it when game developers in general take ideas and evolve them. And Expedition 33 is like a really healthy evolution of that classic turn-based RPG. And I really appreciate that. And Baldur's Gate did the same thing. Baldur's Gate 3 showed you that you could release a Dungeons and Dragons turn-based style RPG and people would love it. And Expedition 33 is kind of showing people again, like Final Fantasy fans, something that Final Fantasy fans haven't really gotten. Right? It's almost as if Final Fantasy's kind of given up on this turn-based combat. Meanwhile, this company comes out and says, this is far from dead. Like, this is far from dead. We got, ooh, Pete, wait, no, come back. No, I was yapping, Pete. I'm just gonna follow you, dude. He's gonna disappear, I think, in a second. I'm just gonna keep following. You can't get away from me, Pete. Pete, you can't get away from me. You can't. You can't. Pete, you can't get away from me. Where do I stand in all of this junk? Anyways, he got away from me. Where he going? No clue. Going to deliver mail, I guess. You yapping, dude? Then I'm flapping, dude. Where's our slingshot when we need him? It's funny because in, I think, City Folk, you can slingshot him down. I think it's City Folk, right? In City Folk or in New Leaf, one of them, you can straight slingshot him down. Or not New Leaf, sorry. It's either Wild World or City Folk. Yeah, one of them. I think it's City Folk. You can just straight blast him out of the sky. Yeah, you can just straight blast them out of the sky in City Folk, and one of the it's actually a mechanic because, like, so for those that don't know, in Animal Crossing City Folk, Gulliver, the bird that washes up on your shore that we should have actually checked for yesterday, frick, because he usually likes to show up on Mondays. I imagine I would have seen him. So Gulliver was actually a spaceman in City Folk. So this is like a pretty strange thing that people don't know. So Gulliver, you know how Gulliver in New Horizons is a pirate, Gulliver, but then he's also like a regular like sailor. Well, in this game, he was a sailor, but then in Wild World and in City Folk, they made him an astronaut, and he would randomly fly up across the sky. He was a space pirate. and you had to shoot him down with the slingshot, dude. Atlantic Chaos, no cap. Talk about real scumbag. And you would blast his city. You would blast his UFO out of the sky, and he would crash land. And then you had to go find the parts of his ship to repair it for him so that he could go back into space. And that was how you interacted with Gulliver in City Folk and Wild World. Pretty interesting. He was really hard to like catch because he would fly across the screen real fast. So you had to have your slingshot ready and you had to be paying attention. It's honestly real bonkers. Yeah, real bonkers. Like I've played hundreds of hours of City Folk and I've maybe only ever knocked him out of the sky twice. And I've played hundreds of hours of Wild World and I've maybe only ever knocked him out of the sky like once or twice. Like he zooms. Like it's real tough actually. We have to get our money rocked still this morning. Good morning, Soda Vigilante. Welcome in, dude. Bum, bum, bum. Good to see you in the house today. Boom, 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 boom. I guess we can go say good morning to Tangy, and then we'll take those fossils to Blathers. I think we have one new fossil today. Oh, what's up? What's up, Hazel? Hey there, sunshine. Morning. Let's go out there and totally make the most of the day, okay? Did you want something or what? Can I help out? No job for the queen this morning. Oh, Wendell. She's talking about Wendell. Wendell's coming tomorrow. Sick. Wendell's coming tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about Wendell. We gotta change. Oh no! Gotta be careful, man. Destroying my flowers. Yo, good morning to the daily check-ins popping in. Thanks for popping in here today. Thanks for checking in. I love this cliff setup. No, I'm in a really bad position for this. No, I'm not gonna get the money. Oh, I got it somehow. I was being hasty. I love this cliff setup, by the way. I love this little peninsula and the way it cuts back up and goes into the wall here. I'm absolutely adore this. Like what we need is we need a tree right here. We couldn't fit one there. So I guess the best we could do is like right here. This is cute, man. I really like this. No, we didn't say hi to the new villager. No. We can go say hi to Butch right now, though. He lives over here. He might be asleep, but we do have early bird ordinance. So let's see. Nice, he's awake. Nice. Oh yeah, because it just turned 9 o'clock. See, look at, I like Butch in this game. I feel like he's a cranky dog, but he's got like a style to him. Like he would totally, like he's got like a style to him. Like look at his pad. And like the way his like feet are designed, it almost looks like he's like wearing like a dress. Like I don't know, man. Butch has just got some energy that I just can't quite pinpoint. Like I don't know what's up with this dog's energy. It's like it's something pretty special though. Yeah, I actually really like him. He's real cute in this game. I don't know what it is. Hey, you! Just who do you think you are yelling at? I have half a mind too. Oh, sorry about that. How was I supposed to know you were just trying to introduce yourself? How could I? I'm Butch. Glad to know you. For now, glad to know you for now. Maybe later I won't be so glad. What a way to meet someone. Classic cranky. It's like, oh, well, nice to meet you. But maybe later you might annoy the hell out of me. So we'll see. It's called Avril. Brutal, yeah. Beepo, 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 bee. Dude, I wish I had these fatigue mats when I worked in kitchens my whole life. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I got this fatigue mat gifted.
43 heckin' months.
I wish I had it my whole life. Like all the kitchens I worked, I was on my feet 12, 15 hours a day. And you're telling me this whole time I could have had a mat that just makes it feel like I'm standing on a cloud? Unreal, man. Yo, thank you 16-bit Gambit for the tier 2 for 43 months, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, homie. Good to see you here today, booty cheeks. Dog villagers with these small bodies. You like the dog villagers do have some big heads in this game. Small bodies and big heads. All right, we already got our money rock. Was Tasha outside? Didn't we just see Tasha? Was she outside? No, here she is. She's been hanging out with Tangy. Yeah, good morning, Belser. You seem to be awfully peppy for such an early morning. So peppy it actually rather offends me. That's one of my favorite lines in the game right there. Your peppiness level offends me. You know how relatable this is? Like when we talk about the problem with New Horizons dialogue, this is what we're talking about. Like this is relatable. All humans can probably relate to that person at the workplace that has way too much energy and you just showed up and it's like, will you get out of my face, dude? And if you don't relate to that, you were probably the person. And if you can't relate to that, you were probably the person, all right? And you just didn't realize it, but we didn't want to be around you. Leave us alone. Dang, dude, I don't have my coasters. I got these really nice Nintendo coasters for my desk when I have drinks. But I moved them when I was rearranging. I feel called out. Honestly, I'm a morning person, so I was also the peppy person. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was honestly that person a lot of the time. But, like, not always. Not really. She was gonna tell me some tea, but I told her I didn't want the tea. Yeah, to be fair, like, jokes aside, I was actually kind of that person. I'm a pretty jubilous person in the morning. I'm pretty, generally speaking, I got high energy and I like to be alive in the morning, and I'm a zombie after 5 p.m. I turn into a pumpkin after 5 p.m. Pumpkin descents in the chat. I like her house. I like her choice of music. I'm sorry for being a goddamn ray of sunshine. Yeah, exactly. Keep your sunshine to yourself. And let us wallow in our pit of darkness that our soul created this morning. Ugh. Tina. Ugh. You know, something like that. Dang, I wonder if Gulliver was here yesterday. I didn't really check my beaches. I haven't seen Gulliver in this save file yet. Usually he shows up on Mondays, I've noticed as a kid growing up, but I don't think he has a dedicated day of the week. I just think that as a kid, it seemed like he always showed up on Mondays. So I feel like I might have missed him. We need Frigga. Those words don't need to be spoken in my chat. All right, those 3 words together No, thank you. I want Gulliver to show up on this little piece of beach. That would be cute. That'd be a good screenshot. I wonder if I should unplug the Game Boy Advanced. Maybe Gulliver can't spawn in this acre if Captain's here. I don't know. I don't want to say good morning to Robin. She's a B word. And I'm not talking bird. Say good morning to Rex. Captain doesn't bother Gulliver? Cool. Hey, Hylian. Coming all the way to my pad at this hour of the morning? Do you have some choice gossip? What's up? Dude, I hate this noise so much. Please. Worst gyroid. She's a B-word bird. Yo, what's up, Starspo? The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Wait, I didn't read what he said. What's true? Uh-oh, I wasn't paying attention. I zoned out. I like to imagine when this happens when I play this game that I zoned out in real life while a person was talking to me, and then I'm presented a question and I have to reply. And I'm just like, yeah, that's right. Oh no, this is a scandal. My clothes are too small. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. No, I wasn't. But then and that's what you get for not paying attention. Well, nice, she came to greet me. You just had to have a peep at my extra cool house again, huh? I mean, to be fair, you do have a dope house. I always wondered what kind of fish are, like, native to this town. Okay, cool. We can go catch you a fish. To be fair, her house is fly. She has the freaking tiger doll. She just walked out of her house while I was still in it. I guess you can. I guess this is a face you can trust. I guess this is a face you can trust. I totally won't do anything in your house. Just go ahead and leave me in here. You've never seen that? Yeah. I have seen that before, but that's pretty funny. That makes me happy. I love the retro TV. The retro TV is dope. We actually have an alert based on the retro TV. It's like a donation alert, I think. Do we have exclamation point alerts? I don't think it says the names there. You have to go to the panels to see the names actually. Yeah. Yeah, but my point is not to shill, but to just say that I love the retro TV as well. I absolutely was not pointing you in the direction of my alerts. Never. I would never do that. That's not what I was doing.
Hey, good morning. I remember my name by now, right, Lion Cub? Remember my name? Yep, I'm Derwin. Listen, this is embarrassing, but I was freaking out. I often forget my own name. Yeah, so what did you need me for?
See, now that's a classic Bob. That's a classic Bob line right there. Bob the lazy cat. What's up?
Hey, Hylian, have you read any good strategy guides lately?
This voice in that sentence. Yeah.
Why, that may just mean, tell me, Hylian, were you born in a year of the rabbit?
What? Where did this come? What? No.
Huh? Really? That's odd. All the people I know who were born of the year of the rabbit consider the newspaper to be the pinnacle of civilization's achievement. Oh well, I guess that means that you, Hylian, are a little on the outside.
What? I thought we were talking about strategy guides. Where did this conversation go? What was he talking about? You got your knuckle in 3 tries. We could do our knuckle today. Yeah. Yeah, sure. All right. Hazel wasn't home. Hold on. Have we checked out Derwin's house? I don't remember. I think we did. Yeah, we did. Dude, I love his house. Look at him. He's a mega nerd. He's like a scientist, dude. What is this fish? Is this the giant snakehead? No, that's the coelacanth. Does he have a coelacanth in here? I think he has a catfish. Hoarder scientist. Dude, he's so cool. I actually love this. What a house, dude. This guy's house, dude. What a legend, man. However, he did forget his own name this morning. So, like, what a vibe, right? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's a lazy villager. He forgot his own name, but he's actually a scientist. Something about that just makes me really happy. Strategy guides, science projects, newspapers, actual nerd legend. You heard it here first, folks. Now, where's Midge at? Doesn't she live right over here? I don't remember where Midge lives. Oh, she's below. I thought she was up here because she's always hanging out up here. All right, we'll go visit Midge later. Let's take these to Blathers. He only knows science and breathing. He lost his name in the filing cabinets of his mind. We lost the name! I can't believe we threw out the name! Classic. Any tips for getting over any sort of change? No, I'm pretty good about taking on change head first. So I guess if I had advice to give in that department, it would be to try to like meditate on it. I think people overthink the word meditation. I think, so like, what do I mean? So like, try to find the time in your day to practice some mindfulness. Sit back, turn off the screens, maybe light a candle, maybe some incense, maybe put on some instrumental music, no lyrics, and just try to center yourself. Maybe even go as deep as asking yourself some questions. I think one of the biggest tools we can do for ourselves is ask ourselves questions. But here's the thing, people only ever go halfway. So it's easy to be like, why do I feel this way? But you want to know what's really hard to do, I find? To answer the question. Answer. Why do I feel this way? Well, because this sucks. Okay, cool. All right, this sucks. Why does it suck? Well, because things were better this before and now they suck now because of this change. Well, okay, all right, so things were better before. Well, why were they better before? What made them better before? Oh, well, before I had access to this game, but now I don't. Okay, well, what gave you access to that game? Well, you know, I saved up enough money and I bought the game, but now I can't afford it. Okay, well, logically, couldn't you save up the money and buy the game again? You might not have it right now. It might take you 2 months, but that gives you a goal and something to work towards. So in theory, is it really that bad? Oh, no, I guess not. Right? I think a lot of times we don't utilize one of the best tools as humans. We've been using this tool since we were Zugzugs, you know, since we were stone, like lighting the first fires. We ask questions. And I think when you ask yourself questions, it can really help you kind of navigate a tough time. So if you ask for me, for my personal advice, I know the chat's joining in as well. I think sit down and ask yourself some questions. Try to practice some mindfulness. That's what I do when I'm dealing with any kind of change. I like to, if I'm hesitant, if I'm worried, if I'm scared, then I like to sit down and practice some mindfulness and maybe try to navigate my feelings and say, why do I feel this way? And try to create like an actual rational thought. Because a lot of those feelings that you're coming up with right now are irrational thoughts. Those are irrational things you're thinking of. When you're dealing with change, a lot of times it's easy for our minds to create up irrational things to deal with. Whereas like if you can diverge from the irrational thought and create some rational thought, then it helps you kind of understand what's going on. And that's how I handle things. So I'm not saying that's going to work for everybody. And I just want to make it clear that here in our stream, our chat, myself, we are not psychologists. We are not here to give you psychological help. You might need to go to a doctor for that. We are just people on the internet, and you shouldn't be taking advice from anybody in any Twitch chat or any streamer. And I always like to make that clear. So in all reality, it might be important to go see somebody who is medically professional, a medical professional who can maybe help you navigate your journey. Because we're not really those people. We're just people who are dealing with the same things you're dealing with. However, I do think that wisdom is important. And I like sharing wisdom because then maybe you can take a little speckle of that wisdom. You can apply it to your journey. And maybe that'll help you move along, right? So sharing wisdom is one thing, but sharing advice is not really something that most people here are either equipped to be doing or maybe just don't even want to do, because that's not really our position in life, right? So hopefully that helps. And thank you to those of you who shared some of your own personal experience and wisdom as well. And hopefully things get a little bit easier for you, Lizzie J. Yo, good morning, Beanie Blooms. And it's good to see you today, bud. Good to see you, Ron. Dude, are we getting excited? Ron, when's that new album coming out, man? You got me thinking about Windows 96 all day, baby. I have Derwin in my town, and now I can only hear your voice for him.
Yes. Yes. I see. So, Belster, I was thinking, do you by chance read any strategy guide? do you watch Hylian Descent? Because I love Hylian Descent. He's the best.
May 9th, dude? May 9th, man. We might have to do like a listening party. Would you want to do that with me? We could do a Discord listening party. That would be sick, right? Windows 96 listening party. We should just do our own. We have like 5 or 10 people in the community that are diehard Windows fans. We'd have to do it in Discord probably. Now, honestly, because it's Windows and because I've gotten permission to stream their music and because they're not signed by any major labels, we could actually do that on stream. We should just do it on stream. We should just do a listening party on Twitch. Dude, that actually sounds like so much fun. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even have to do it in Discord. That would actually be so dope. All right. I don't think we're at 15 fossils, but I think we're close. So how would I know? Would he say? Is he going to say something about identifying fossils? I think he'll say something, I assume. We have to be pretty close. Maybe like one more fossil. An unexamined fossil. My heart is set to Twitter. I am a fervent student of paleontology, and I am fairly confident I can assess the identity of this specimen. However, I must confess, I have yet to receive my certification, so I cannot offer an official examination. If I were mistaken, you see, I fear I would be, shall we say, severely chastised. Yes, quite severely indeed. I'm terribly sorry about this, but you'll need to send this to the main faraway museum for a proper examination. Yo, we got a raid from Alto Girl on a Tuesday morning. Alto on a Tuesday. What's up? What's up, choir gang? What's up? What's up, choir gang? Welcome to the show. Hylie needs to have his own show and voice act every character. Be dope. I could go back to, I could do it in Animal Crossing. I was creating voiceover Animal Crossing content at one point, but only in the form of shorts. Honestly, that was a lot of fun. I've done 3 episodes or 2. It was a lot of fun doing that stuff. It just was, it's just a little bit of a heavy project. The editing and stuff. That's why, like, as a short, it was pretty palatable, because, like, I don't know. Heavy's not even the proper word. It really wasn't that bad of a project. Not really at all. Oh, nice. How beautiful is this? Let's see if we get lucky. Now, here's the problem. If it doesn't go into this tree, we have to run up the cliff. Frick. We might lose it. We might lose it. We might lose it here. How's it believing been? Good, good. We haven't done an episode since the last one on stream, but it's been good. Okay, nice, we found it. Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. I want to do another episode this week. No, my house kind of moved it away. No, the house ruined it. No. My house ruined it, dude. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How was Sims 4 today? Alright, let's go mail this. Oh, hey, Hazel. Oh, we were supposed to catch a fish for Tabby, right? Is that a Terra right wing? I've always wanted a Terra right wing. Do you think you would trade it for my metronome? That's a terrible trade, actually. No, I'm not doing that. You seem awfully attached. I feel bad if we actually traded. Just forget I asked. Yeah, nah, I'm not attached. You tried to give me an item worth like 100 bells for something worth potentially 1,000 or 2. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting scammed. Unbelievable. I haven't played The Sims in 15 years. It has been fun to be back. Yeah, Sims is cool. Sims is cool for sure. Ba-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, boom, ba-doo-doo. Sally's the best. I mean, witness protection Hazel's the best. Shut up. What a good way to word that, actually. That's really funny. I'm stealing that. Nice, 30,000 in. 30,000 in. We're down to 60. And we haven't shaken trees if we want. We can do that today. Yeah, Oblivion's been fun. What about you, Ron? You been playing? I haven't been playing in my free time, though, but... because we're going to do one more episode on stream, and if everything goes as smooth as it should, then we'll continue our playthrough on stream casually. And if it doesn't go smooth, then I'll just start playing in my free time. I'm pretty confident it'll go smooth, though, because I figured out my problem. Right, looks like we're giving a pale... let's not say that. Looks like we're delivering a pale chub to this villager. You been seeing the new Claire Obscura game? Seems cool. Yeah, it does. I'm not like a huge turn-based RPG guy, I'm just not a huge story-driven gamer in general. Like, narrative-driven games are something I don't play a ton of. And if I do, I want it to be delivered to me kind of like Oblivion is. So what does that mean? Well, in Oblivion, there's a narrative that can be followed, but that does not need to be followed, and that can be followed at my own pace. That's like, most of the narrative-driven games I play are like that. Most of them. Yeah. I break this trend occasionally, but... So I don't have like a ton of interest in Clair Obscura, but I do like it for a couple other reasons. Like, I like what the developers were attempting to do, and I really appreciate some of the stuff that like I said, that not only the developers and what they were attempting to do with it, and the fact that it's their first game and it looks and apparently feels like AAA quality. Like, I think that's real cool. Like, I'm almost tempted to just buy the game just to support. I'm not gonna, but I've thought about it. It's only $50 apparently. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm taking a look at my stream real quick. I've been messing around with some new settings. I just want to see everything's working out the way that it should. Okay. The settings. Yeah, because like you can up your bit rate on Twitch. So there's like secretly so Twitch says that it limits your bit rate to 6,000, but if you check this little box in OBS, you can actually go up to as high as 8,000. And once you go around 8,000 Artifice, they'll actually start changing your options for your viewers. So you have to be careful. Because if you start going over the number that people have discovered is about 8 to 0.8 to about 8.5 thousand. If you go over that number, then Twitch will straight up only give your viewers the option to watch 720. This is how they backhandedly take care of you. So if you go over a certain bit rate, they'll just straight cut your viewers down to only 720, and they will have no option to watch 1080p if you offer it. It's weird. So you have to get close to the line in which they cut you off. It's real weird. We discovered this ourselves, and then we discovered it. I started reading about it on Reddit. So the number that people are saying is about 8,000 is like the mark where like you can get away with it, and it'll still offer your source quality, which for me is 1080 60. So there's a little bit of knowledge, something I learned recently. So, and the little boost of quality is nice. If you have the internet and you can boost up to 7,000 bits, that's what I'm at, or 7.5, or if you want to try 8, it's worth it because it's just you're squeezing a little bit more quality out of the, kind of low amount of bits that they offer in the first place, which is that 6,000 number. Yeah, so I'm at around 7. Because you know how there's spikes? I don't want to accidentally spike over like that 8.5 over 9,000 and then have Twitch come down on me. So I boosted from 6,000 to 7,000. And then I'm not going any higher, but I got an extra 1,000 and it's been going pretty smooth. And you might be able to squeeze a little bit of extra quality out of your games that have a lot of movement and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So just a little bit now, because I know you're kind of pushing it. You've been doing some more high quality stuff because you got a rig upgrade, I believe. So yeah, maybe try that like 7K and see, maybe even 7.5. See if you can find a sweet spot with Twitch specifically. Maybe you can get some more out of it. And then also, Twitch is now offering where you do the encoding on your end. So I don't know if you've experimented with that, boss, but if I had your rig, because I think you got a real nice rig, I would mess with that. I maybe mess with doing the encoding on your end and offering because if you do it on your end, I think you can give it more bits and make it look way better. I think. So, but I think that would require a 2 PC setup or something. Like, I'm not sure, I'm not deep enough to talk about that, but just letting you know. Just letting you know. Yo, enjoy your slurk, Alto, and thank you for being here. Thank you again for bringing the fam in. Big shout outs to the Hyro Gaming Group fam. 2D Sonic games can be a bitrate nightmare. Yeah, it sure can. What's up, Nordic Ryan, dude? Good to see you. I wish I could get good internet. Yeah, Scumbag, I just moved to an area with fiber. I didn't have fiber for the past 6 years of streaming, and I finally have fiber. And the cool part is that apparently the other ISP in this area is going to be getting fiber soon. So not only do I have fiber now, I'm going to have another option of fiber so I can actually have competitive pricing soon. Yes, and you know how insane having options is in the world of internet. So that's like really nice. I'm going to be able to maybe decide like, okay, who's giving me a better price, who has better customer service, you know what I mean? And like really pick a good ISP. Right now I'm doing pretty well though. So any quality for YouTube research? Also good, you finally convince yourself to jump into the tube. Yeah, finally. It took a while to get there, but I'm happy I'm doing the YouTube stuff now. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I was fighting myself over it for a couple reasons, but we're trying it. So we're calling it the Lurker Zone right now, and we don't have a chat over there. I'm trying something pretty unique in the content creation space. I've never seen anybody do this, but I'm going to stick to my guns for now, and we're going to run some polls. We're going to see what the community thinks, but right now we're calling it the Lurker Zone, and if you want to come and chat, you got to click on the Twitch link below and pop over and say hello. Otherwise, I'm using it as kind of a place to provide almost like a podcast style experience, and we're kind of just offering it almost as an alternative for people who are on TV and like Xboxes and stuff. So it's pretty interesting. I'm pretty excited to keep going forward, and I'm thinking maybe we'll open up chat over there at some point if I get comfortable enough. So we went over reasons like 6 months ago. Right. Yeah. So I'm happy I made the plunge for sure. Yo, speaking of YouTube, thank you for hitting that like button and for hanging out today, YouTube gang. I hope you enjoy the Animal Crossing show today. And for those of you who are popping over and hanging out on Twitch this morning, good morning. Welcome to my little day off stream. We're just relaxed. I'm pretty tired today, so we're just kind of taking it easy. Yeah, taking it easy. Feeling fresh as a daisy in the morning. Did you want something or what? I brought a fish. Ooh, I got you, Ron. No worries. If you're not subbed, it'll get you, but I can see it though. I can see the link. No, you're good, dude. All right, let me go take it. Let me go take a look at it. No problem. Awkward dance music. Ooh, what? What a name. Dude, I'm excited. 16 songs were getting treated. Day off vibes. I didn't get the notification you were live. Thank you, Twitch. Always glad it's a day off vibes stream today. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? Yeah, day off vibes are essentially just I'm tired and I wanted to take the day off. But I don't like taking the day off last minute because I don't like to let people down. I know people look forward to my show. So instead, I make an exception and I just kind of do a very lo-fi stream. The lights are all off. I wasn't even going to throw the camera up, but I don't really mind. And we just hang out, man. Just very different vibes. Just trying to chill, you know? 16 songs, dude. Boom, 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 boom. So this is the time of the year to fish for the elusive pale chub. Cool. This is a very important bit of data, so I definitely should at least give you a reward. An orange chair. Nice. We can channel our inner Tangy. Alright. Let's go sell this stuff. Then we'll, Oh, hey, Midge. What's up, dude? Just hanging. Are you looking fresh? Thanks, dude. I didn't do much with it this morning. I was rushing. Appreciate that. Are you a member of the Happy Room Academy? Tweedledee? I sure am. That's great. A lot of people are too intimidated to submit to those inspections. I mean, it can be pretty stressful having your house evaluated so often, but here's a tip on how to make it easier on yourself. Now, for instance, a well-coordinated room feels more relaxing. Try collecting all white furniture, or maybe you could collect rocks and then display them in your house. Just do something to give your room some character. Is there a way I can learn about when you take days off? Yeah, I don't have like a solid schedule right now. And actually, in fact, I just started kind of changing my schedule up in general. So, well, first off, to answer your question, yes, in the Discord as well as right here. All right, so first off, this link right here takes you to my schedule. And I do this every Sunday night. All right, so, and then here, we'll take a look at it together real quick, just so you can kind of see what, I can help you navigate. So every week, I will schedule the days I'm going to be here. And if you see a blank, then I'm not going to be here. All right, so I advertise every day because I just try to be here most days. This week is an exception because I'm taking a little mini vacation on Friday and Saturday. I have a guest coming in town. So I'm taking off Friday, Saturday. So this schedule will always reflect what days I plan to stream this week, and I post it every Sunday. All right, and because I don't go too far in advance, you'll notice that if you look at next week, it's not there yet, right? So that's the trade-off. So it's every Sunday, and then it'll let you know throughout the week what days I'm going to be here. And if I have a special stream planned, I'll even put it in the title. Like I'll even actually say Stardew or Animal Crossing or something like that, Now, the other thing I could show you really quick is I do have a channel in the Discord called #StreamSchedule as well. And I use this generally, I will post my schedules here in this section of the Discord, usually. Right? So the only reason you don't see anything in here now is because I did decide, as you heard, that I'm kind of changing it up. So what we're doing now is I'm just giving you a currently playing list. So a list of games that you could look forward to seeing. And then I'm just letting people know 24 hours in advance if I'm going to take a day off, as well as, again, going to the twitch.tv/highlyindecent/schedule. So I'm really happy you asked. And if you have any other questions about it, please feel free to ask. If you have any other questions, I will gladly do my best to answer them. Thank you for being interested in my show. If you have any feedback is welcome. If you would prefer I do something a certain way and you are a diehard fan, let me know. Feedback is welcome. If you like the way I did my schedules before, I just want to make that clear. Feedback is always welcome. For now, I'm going to do things the way I think, follow my heart in a sense. And unless I get a lot of feedback, I won't really think otherwise, if that makes sense. So don't be shy to give feedback if you feel the need. And otherwise, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. No problem, Amelloon. And then I should say, last but not least, you can always come in and just ask. Yeah, don't be afraid to just ask as well. And like this week, Friday, Saturday, I'm taking off. So I'm a diehard lurker. I work from home. Your streams are my background noise. So I like knowing when to tune in versus to watch VODs. Right. And just a plug, the YouTube is going to be the VOD home for anything older than 60 days. So just a quick little... Twitch has changed stuff on me, and I can no longer house videos on Twitch that are older than 60 days. So the past 60 days of content, good. But anything older than 60 days, you are going to have to commit to the YouTube because Twitch changed everything on us. So just a heads up on that, just in case you didn't get that memo. We will be loading the YouTube up with content this week, actually. I'm going to have about 10 playthroughs dropped within the next 2 days. I'm working hard. I was working on it last night. So if you're looking for content, I got a lot of stuff getting dumped. We're gonna be putting a lot of stuff out there. So if you like watching my old shows, look out for it, because it should be pretty cool. So last night I started really cracking down and getting all that stuff sorted and figured out. So yeah. Thank you again, Amelloon, and thank you again, Buildosaurus. I hope you're feeling good, bud. Appreciate you, 16-bit. Thank you for the support coming in today, fam. Yeah, collections and stuff are pretty much not viable. So to give you an example, Ron, it all is still available, but you can only have 100 hours worth of content on Twitch saved in the background. So again, anything older than 60 days. So like, because I'm a partner, I have 60 days of free past broadcast. Right? That's normal. That is very normal on Twitch. So the past 2 months of content is always going to be here. Right? So from today, 60 days ago. However, they limited the storage to 100 hours, which means that as far as collections and that kind of stuff, you only have 100 hours to work with, Ron. And if you know anything about this show right here, 100 hours ain't nothing. That's a week of streams for me sometimes. Are you kidding me? That's 4 24-hour streams. That's it. Like, really think about that. So they cut it all out, and we're not going to be able to save much on Twitch anymore. So only the past 60 days will be here, and then we're pretty much going to limit Twitch highlights to like really funny stuff, like clips like this, like my Frigga clip. I'm going to leave that kind of stuff on Twitch because it's fun and we like that stuff, you know, like we have our Glizzy one as well, I think, but that kind of stuff will stay on Twitch. I mean, that one needs to be fixed. I'll fix that one later, but, and then everything else will have to move. I beat Gunnar this past Friday and started Lunar. Oh, you beat Lunar 1. Nice. What's up, Ace Mage? Good to see you, buddy. Lunar looks good. I never played those games. I hope the Santa clip stays. Yeah, all the Santa clips. So clips aren't going to be touched. They're mostly just highlights. So yeah. Just to clarify my wording, clips are fine. Clips don't add to the storage limit. So it's just highlights and old VODs. The problem is that me as well as a lot of other people kind of used Twitch as a way to like store our content, and we liked having a place where our content was housed, specifically on Twitch, because this is where our content lives. And Twitch pretty much just said, hey, you're gonna have to use YouTube, get over it. So like, just to give you an example, Ron, and then we can move on from this topic. When Twitch announced this, I had 8,000 hours of content on Twitch. And I had to cut it down to 100. Yeah. Like that, just as an example of how much, like, just a bit over. Yeah. Build a bridge and get over it. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not too broken up about it anymore. When it first got announced, it was a little bit annoying, but yeah, you know, we're not too stressed anymore. Boom, boom, boom. Just a tad bit over, just a tad bit. So all that content's coming to YouTube. Yeah, all that stuff's moving to YouTube, and then I'm getting some terabyte external hard drives, and I'm gonna start archiving my content on terabytes. I think I'm gonna start creating an archive of my content, like an old school VHS archive. I'm gonna have just like terabyte hard drives on a shelf that's going to be labeled like year 1. Year 2. I'm just gonna start like preserving my content outside of YouTube and stuff. Because I think this is my journey. This is my legacy. And like I know like that's a pretty serious term to use for content creation, and maybe not everyone understands that. But like, you know, this is my work, man. I've been doing this for years. I don't know.
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
Yo!
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
What an epic moment, man. Yo, Kellyanne with the 36 months, the 3 years. If we can get a round of love in the chat for that one. If you got a free hand, don't be shy, chat room. Holy heck. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Casino Moxie. Cozy. Never any pressure to jump in the chat, of course. Yo, what's up, Dweeby Gamer Mom and Mike? I did miss y'all popping in. And good morning, Zella. Sir Vin. Enjoy your sleep, Lurk, baby. I hope you've been well, Kellyanne. Thanks for tuning in today, dude. Just a little day off vibe. I kind of want to change this up. All right, what do we do? Let's go for Animal Crossing GameCube Mega Man Town Tune. Mega Man Battle Network? No. What else we got? Here we go. Here's one from 16 years ago. 16 years ago. Let's go with GGAAB. All right, let's try this. This is probably going to be bad. All right, let's erase all. I don't remember how to... There we go. Oh, okay. So if it's big G, it's probably high note, right? Versus little g would be low note. I think that's how you read this. I don't know. I already don't like this. The Mega Man theme. Hold on. Let me go find it. Let me go find a better thread. There's got to be a better thread. Hold on. Ooh, what is this? This is a whole Game Facts. Oh my lord. It's a whole game FAQs post with hundreds of songs from 2003. I see, dude, Beverly Hills Cop? Like, what is this? Beethoven's Fifth Symphony? Like, oh my god, what is this, dude? Hold on a second. Castlevania? Bloody Tears? Dude, what? Chrono Trigger? Wait, Blink 182? Dude, no way. What? Digimon theme? Dr. Mario theme? No, that's Tetris. Dragon Ball Z opening? Dude, some of these are going to sound so dumb. We got to find a good one. Not Thunder. Dude, I love Thundercat. Do a Thundercat song. Dude, Thundercat's dope. Aesop Rock is probably not even, it was nowhere near on the radar when this article came out from 2003. I'll tell you that much. I'd have to like make up my own. Lord of the Rings Fellowship theme, Kirby, Fountain of Dreams, Kirby Fanfare, Kirby's theme. Let's see what Kirby's theme sounds like. Right? So I'm assuming like if they're writing music if they're writing it in a capital letter, it's probably the higher note, right? I would assume. And then like the lower note will be in a lowercase. Is that how I would? I think. Yo, good morning, exhaustion. There's some Linkin Park in here. Oh, that's why that didn't sound right. I was supposed to carry those notes earlier. Oops. I was wondering, I'm like, why did that not sound right earlier? Because we were supposed to carry those notes for the Mega Man stuff. I wouldn't mind something Mega Man themed, but there wasn't many good options. E, G, CBAG. Okay, I mean it's kind of there. Yeah, it's like there-ish. It doesn't fully sound right though. Yeah, you hear it's the beginning of it. Yeah, it's like the very beginning of it. Dude, Luigi's Mansion. That'd be good. Mario fanfare. Mega Man got a weapon. Mega Man theme. Metal Gear Solid mix. Dude, Metal Gear Solid Game Over. It's the beginning to Kirby. Yeah, it's the Kirby's theme. It's the beginning of Kirby's theme. Do 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 do. It's just a little off. It feels like there's one note that's off. So either I typed it wrong or they just didn't get it 100%. But it's close enough. Rocky Horror Picture Show? Shut up. Seinfeld? Dude, hold on a second. No way, dude. All right, hold on. The core memory unlock of punching these types of codes into our phones for ringtones. Oh my lord. DCB G low F low D low C low B. This all kind of makes sense in my brain. GGB. Oh no, wait, these might be real low. And then a D. These are all lowercase. FBCC. I don't hear it at all. I don't hear it even a little bit. I guess I need to watch more Seinfeld. Yo, what's up, Vanessa? I don't hear it even a little bit. I wrote it exactly like they said. Yeah, I don't hear it either. This is from 2003. People's brains weren't fully formed back then yet. They don't got 2025 vision, all right? They don't get it. Top Gun, Toy Symphony, Top Man from Mega Man, Twilight Zone theme. Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the show today. Let's just make it Toxic by Britney and leave it at that. What? Who's to say that that's even in here? Do you have a link for me? Toxic? I don't remember what Toxic sounds like. Final Fantasy. Oh, dude, the Final Fantasy battle victory music would be cool, actually. Earthbound, Dueling Banjos, Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. None of this is gonna be good. Cheers theme, where everybody knows your name. Ooh, the Frogs theme. My favorite Seinfeld bit with Kramer and Elaine when brings her older boyfriend up to Jerry's apartment because he had a stroke, and Kramer says maybe he did drugs, and Elaine says no. I was at the table the whole time, and Kramer says he could have dropped acid when you weren't looking. I die. Dude, I've been watching the later seasons. I'm on like season 9 right now. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Can't Stop. Something like that, right? This page sucks. It's too old, man. 5 years ago. Here we go. Those are the actual lyrics. Facts. What if you did the ACGC opening theme? Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can hear this, actually. If I can hear this, that'd be cool. Let's see. Okay, I'm not going to be able to hear it yet. Too soon. E, D, A, E. Okay, I actually do kind of hear it coming together. All right, D. All right, carry the note. So this one's actually from Wild World. Nice, nice. So what is that, like the original Mega Man 1 stuff? That's fun. More classic Nintendo tunes. There's a YouTube video with classic Nintendo tunes. Really, I'm just picky. I don't know what I want. I could go for like a Donkey Kong song. That's actually what I could go for. Is like a DK song right now. Donkey Kong Country Cranky's theme. Yeah, or DK Island. Ooh. Ooh, wait, there's Ordon Village. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Dude, Ordon Village, Link's Awakening, Mabe Village. Oh, dude, I love all of these. Of course, Dire Docks. I don't want to do that again. Let's do Cranky's theme. Let's see what Cranky's theme sounds like. ACGC theme. Yeah, like, why do they show the seas rising? Maybe this is because this is New Horizons, and can you do like more details on New Horizons? Is that maybe why? I've never actually messed with the town tune much in New Horizons, so maybe you can do like half notes or something. You're excited it's raining? Yeah! Sick. Some donkey. Oh, nice. It turned 10 a.m. since the last time we... Do 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 do. Oh, I see random. I can make it sound like it was going to continue. I think I'm content with that. With what we got. Just having some fun. Just farting around. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. Oh, what time is it? I really want to check my noon prices. Yeah, I'm not gonna last till noon with this game. We're gonna game switch now. All right. All right, let's play some DDV. All right, Animal Crossing gang. If you were here for Animal Crossing specifically, make sure you hit that follow button here on Twitch for more Animal Crossing content. We pretty much play daily. And if you were hanging out for AC, but you're stepping away, I hope you have a great day today. Never let anybody dictate how you consume content and what you would prefer to watch. I appreciate you hanging out. Never any hard feelings. We're going to do a game switch, though. Same game, same vibe, just different game. So I do encourage you to stick around and get cozy or whatever, because we'll still be vibing. Just gonna switch up the game here this morning. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Cool. Yeah, Derwin's cute, right? Yeah, Derwin's a cutie. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get a screen to play the game on. Oops. That would help. I'll tell you, my quality of life as far as gaming on stream has increased since we moved. So before, I used to only give myself half of a 1080p monitor to play Switch games. Only when I played PC games would I go full screen. Well, now I rearranged everything and I got it to where no matter what, I will always be full screen gaming. Or just using the whole monitor. You know, windowed is a thing. And now my Switch gaming has just got elevated. Like, for years, I just dealt with the fact that I was playing with the tiny screen, you know, just smaller. And it was fine. It was good for stream. It worked for my setup. But now, like, when I go back to play Tears of the Kingdom and stuff, I'm just going to have this gorgeous 1080, full 1080p experience to enjoy my games, which I really haven't given myself that in a while. So it's going to be real nice to go back and play like something like Hades and have the full screen. And that's a bad example because I played that on Steam mostly, but still, if it was a Switch game, I was not playing it on my full monitor, and now I am. And it's just like, it's like a whole different experience for streaming. It's pretty nice. Oh, dude. So we lost all of our sound commands, but I don't know if yours ever got added back. Dude, no way. Did we forget one? No way. No way I forgot yours. Oh my gosh, I did. I am embarrassed. No way, dude. All right, hold on. We're gonna fix it right now. I'm so sorry. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy, man. I am not worthy. Right. All right, the command is made. Holding, pausing, holding. Now we need to go to the actions. We're going to take this, we're going to duplicate it. We're going to double it up here. We're going to say sound effect artifice. Okay. Grouping sound effects. Good, good, good. And then we're going to go in here. We're going to say the criteria is exclamation point artifice. We're going to say play sound. We're going to go into our box of sounds and let's see, do we have it labeled ooh-wee? That's the real question here. Do we have the sound effect labeled ooh-wee, or am I going to have to hunt for it? Because there's a chance I might not have it labeled. It could just be like a weirdly named file. Like a lot of my computers like that. Just like weirdly named files. Yo, thank you for kicking that funky beat. Look how much fun we're having. Captain Hook. Epic Sax guy. Ooh-wee! I found him! I found him! All right. Currently used stream sounds. Paste. And let's make sure it's not too loud. Test. Ooh, that's actually not bad at all. All right, hold on. Let me turn off the music and test it one more time. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll turn it down a little bit. We'll see if it gets annoying. All right. Save. All right. Nice. We're back. We're back, baby. Don't worry. I work fast. I work hard. Don't even worry about it. Taken care of. Done. Benado. Yo, thank you, Bad Wolf, for 30 months, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Bad Wolf. Yeah, Papa's back. Yeah. Honestly, all the sound commands should be back. I missed one. I cannot believe I missed ooh-wee. The most important, you could say. Oh, I forgot you were here. You scared the living daylights out of me. Yo, what's up, Aelith? It's labeled My Love Probs. Shut up. It was labeled Mr. Poopy Butthole. And for anybody who just double-taked after as I said that, don't judge me. That is the name of a character in a show. I'm not just being weird. That is the name of a character in a show. All right, so don't even start thinking about saying any words. Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Someone get that man a wet wipe. You need to stop. You are on something today, and I'm here for it, dude. Off work early, only 7 hours till I can relax. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. Clearing our inventory out. So on Pocket Camp the other day, happened to catch a King Goliath frog. I looked it up, and there are people actively hunting it back in the day, and one comment made me laugh. Can you believe there are people who accidentally catch this? And that was you, right? Is it time to organize your chest? Yeah, I'll probably do the organization off stream, though. But it depends. Like, if we get into a more casual DDV flow, then I would do it on stream. Does that make sense? Like, right now, I'm playing DDV for content, but if we get to a point to where we're playing it more regularly again, and that's a big if, then sure, I'll do the organization on stream. But at this very moment in time, I'd rather do that kind of stuff off stream, so that when we are playing DDV, we're engaging with the content, we're doing the star path, you know, doing that kind of stuff. And I'll save the cleanup for off stream. Yeah, but we'll see where the journey takes us, and you know, maybe we won't feel the same way in a couple weeks or something. We'll see. All right, here we go. We have to talk to Elsa this morning. Go hunting for yellow gems. We have to figure out the whole Tiana thing today. We have to go do a boutique challenge, and we have to go find our tiny space ranger. So let's do this. Go find Elsa, and let's do the tiny space ranger stuff. Now? You're finding more bugs? I have to wait to check everything before I make a full ticket. Rough. Bug stuff sucks. Alexandrite, green passion lily, purple impatience. Where do you get the impatiens or whatever flowers? Those I'm not sure about, but I know where green passion lilies are from, because I'm literally standing in the zone. Let's see if we can find a green one around here. Bingo. Easy. Forgotten Lands. Beautiful. Nice. We don't have to leave the valley to do this quest. That's what I'm talking about. Do 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 do. I just need purple ones. See if I can get lucky enough to find some around here. Honestly, I might not have any. Oh, here we go. Bingo bongo. Have we bingoed our last bongo? We did. Beautiful. All right. We're good. We're good for Buzz here. Yeah, I have to do Tiana's quest because she's in my star path. Can you believe it? She's in my freaking star path. I have to serve customers at her restaurant. So now I'm literally forced to do her quest. I was ignoring it. Not that like I care, to be honest. Like it's cool. It's giving me the best excuse ever to finally do her quest and get the slow cooker. So like I'm actually not too put off by this. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of just giving me a reason to do the thing that I should have done for a while anyways. All right, we'll figure out. We'll do her quest after we're done with some Star Path stuff. Let me find little Buzz. See if he's around this morning. Yeah, exactly, Aelith. I didn't think it would work that way either. And look, serve customers in Tiana's palace. So they said, screw you, go unlock the content, bum. They said, go unlock the content, bum. You got pumpkins to harvest today? Looks like Buzz is not here. And I've been lied to. Can I bring Buzz here now? So this is what people were talking about. Once I moved villagers to the realm. Wait, there he is right there. Nice. People were saying like sometimes it's a little bit buggy to like bring them to the realm. What's up, dude?
Hello.
What's up, homie? What's up, homie? We'll change up our jamos today. Change up our jamos today. Ooh. Let's go ahead and rock out this album for a little bit. Actually, instead of rocking this album, why don't we go do this? We haven't done this one in a while. How are you today, OPK? Good morning, Nisi Star.
Roger that.
Chat with your favorite deputy. So that's Woody, huh? All right, let's go ahead and just bring Woody here now. And then see if we can also bring Elsa here. Okay, Elsa's at the... She's eating food. I accidentally grabbed the girl from Tangled. Oops. Elsa was already here. I'm just a boob. I don't know where Woody's gonna appear. Alright, well at least we know where Elsa is. Go there first. Finishing work now and settling in to do some Stardew. Nice. What's up, Kai Bells? Very nice. Get your Stardew on. Sounds like a Stardew cover. All right, have a chat with the Frosty Queen. Done. All right, we'll go find the deputy. We have to harvest something white and fluffy, so we have to plant some. We have to plant some cotton, huh? Akumba. We have to do some cotton. Yo, thank you for the work lurk today, Midna. Thank you very much. This game's loading screens. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Do da bum bum bum. Da 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 da. Dude, the soundtrack actually goes so hard, dude. I forget until I put it back on again. I forget every time. Yeah, see, we're struggling to summon Woody here, so we're gonna have to go to Woody, I think. Bum bum bum. We're struggling to summon Woody here, so we're gonna have to go to him. To the plaza we go. What's up, Minty? Right. It's not working. Slots. Took a personal day. I always feel guilty. Then I slapped myself and said, hey, it's my life. Don't you forget. That's right. That's right, Minty. You tell him. You tell him, baby. Take care of yourself, all right? Take it easy.
This is a great day to play outside. Yeah!
Dude, Woody is still as creepy as ever. Woody's eyeballs, man. Still mad creepy. Okay. I believe there's a pill for that. Oh my lord. Enjoy your lurk today. What's up, Calico? I'll give you a golf clap for that. I lost track of what I was doing. I time lock myself on the star path. Guess I'm about to give in and do those daisy challenges. Yeah. Gotta get them in. I'm gonna go do my daisy challenge right now. Daisy's Boutique. What's up, Nandez? Welcome to the show today, dude. Happy Tuesday. So do I even have to talk to her, or will it just tell me right away? It won't. Well, wait, hold on. Let me pull up the furniture. Ah, I do have to talk to her first. I didn't think I had to. Let's go. Give me the challenge, punk.
Don't be a stranger.
Never figured out how to do it. You just have to come up on the stage and you have to... So first you talk to Daisy, and Daisy says she will tell you something that you have to do. Then you come up on the stage and pull open your furniture menu. And then now you have access to the requirements that you need to do the challenge. And you have to make sure there's a check mark next to every one of these words. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into filters and I'm going to say, all right, so I'm going to say, I need something Wall-E themed. I need something yellow. So I can go down to colors and I can click yellow here. I can go down here and I can choose Wall-E. Oh, I thought that would be in alphabetical order. There he is. And then I need something that's labeled a utility, which that I'm actually kind of confused about that. I think it's just a furniture category. It doesn't seem like it's a style category. So I'm not, the utilities part I'm actually kind of confused about. But all right, apply filters. Yeah, the utilities part's confusing because like there's nothing on the screen. Oh, here it is, utilities. So I was right. Sick. So we go into utilities. Now there's nothing to match Wall-E and yellow. So we're going to have to use 2 separate, maybe even 3 separate pieces of furniture here. So let's go ahead and instead just go to essential. Nothing here. Let's do all. There we go. We have a yellow bike. It's Wall-E themed and it's yellow. So perfect. So we put the yellow bike down and now we have the check mark next to yellow, but not next to Wall-E. So we're still screwed in that department. So let's go back and turn off the filter yellow. All right. Apply filters. Now we're just looking for Wall-E themed stuff. And if it can be a utility, that would be nice. But I can't really tell what's what here. So I'm just going to go ahead and just throw something down real quick. Maybe a lamp. Maybe the lamp will count as a utility. I mean, it is a light. All right, back up. Okay, so no, that didn't count for Wall-E either. Weird. So where's my check mark next to Wall-E? What do they want from me? Hypersleep. Yeah, I can't get the Wall-E checkmark. Maybe you don't get a checkmark next to Wall-E. You need Wall-E for clothes too. Oh, it says both. There it is. So if it says both, you need to have something Wall-E themed for the wardrobe and for the furniture. So see, this is why we're going through this together. So I need to also put something Wall-E themed on my mannequin, and I need a piece of furniture. It says both. So we have the furniture down clearly, right? We're good. So like we could probably get rid of this bed. We probably don't need the bed. So we still do need a utility. All right. So let's go down to utilities and put something utility wise down. Let me reset the filters real quick. All right. And we'll just put this sink down because like whatever, who cares? I'm not actually trying. So now we have a check mark next to utility. And we have everything except for Wall-E. So again, why is Wall-E not being checked off? Well, because we need a piece of furniture for Wall-E and clothing. So we can go up to this, right? So, I mean, this is, you would assume that this counts as yellow, but I guess it, oh no, not yellow. We're looking for, so you see how we have a yellow bike and a yellow shirt on? That is how we managed to yellow was under both category. Keep that in mind. So now we have a yellow bike and a yellow shirt. We covered yellow. That's why there was a check mark. But now what are we missing? Well, we have something Wally themed furniture wise, but we don't have something Wally themed clothing wise. So what I do is I come over to this mannequin, I edit him, and I'm going to go ahead and give him, oh, I need to change my outfit. Excuse me. This is confusing. There's a reason why this is confusing. Yeah. It takes some time to learn this game. So we're going to go to our book bags and we're going to put on the Wally book bag that we earned. All right. So we put the Wally book bag on. Now I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click this mannequin. I'm going to edit. And now he has the Wally book bag on. Now let's just check and see if we got it right. So if we go to furniture, now we have a checkpoint next to Wally as well. So again, there's a both category, a wardrobe, and a furniture. For wardrobe, we needed gloves on a character. For furniture, we needed a utility. But for both, we needed something Wally themed, playful, strong, and yellow. And you can sometimes knock out these categories with one item. If I just so happened to find a yellow item that was also playful, that was also strong, and also Wally themed, that could have covered all four of those in one check, right? But that's like best case scenario. A lot of times you have to go in, use the filters, and like just search for this stuff, like search for strong, and then go looking for strong furniture and then clothing, whatever's considered strong, right? So this stuff. So either way, we did it. So now we back out, we go talk to Daisy, and we finished our challenge for the day. So did I complete the challenge?
What do you think those
You sure
girls
did.
are really up to?
Right? And then instead, now we can go back and fix our wardrobe because we changed our back out and I've been enjoying the Woody pull string. Cool. So there's definitely a learning curve in this game. And if you're not watching streamers and stuff regularly, I imagine this game just gets frustrating sometimes for people to figure all those little nuanced details out by yourself. Like, I bet you for a lot of people, it does start to get frustrating. Like, I totally could see that and totally understand that. Like, I get that for sure. Yo, what's up? What's up, Gunblade Lad? How you doing, baby? No cap stream. Yeah, I wasn't actually planning on having the camera on today. But, I don't know. I don't really care because my lighting isn't bad. I don't have my blackout curtains out because I just moved and like the natural lighting in the room is actually enough. And I wasn't expecting that because I'm used to my old stream setup where if I don't have the lights on, you can't see me really. So like I ended up just turning the camera on. Be working again in 15 minutes. Nice. Good to see you, Gunblade. It'd be nice to have a clip. Would help a lot of people. I get so many who say they can't do challenges. Yeah, I mean, once I get back to being able to do highlights on Twitch, I could go back and highlight this segment we just did, or I could redo it, like re-explain it more clearly when I'm not so tired. And then okay. Oh, yeah, sure, man. You just have to make your announcement channel your going live channel in announcement channel. Then others can follow it and I can sync it up. On your end, you would just have to press publish every day, which is super easy. I actually went looking for this for you in the past, but I'm typing to someone clearly. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and write down this note real quick. Let me go ahead and write down this note. I'm just taking a quick to-do list note here. Give me just a moment. Okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. You lost R2. R2! R2! You know what's funny? So I'm cleaning up all my old to-do list and stuff that I let fall to the wayside these past like 6 months. And one of the things on my to-do list, listen, it says right here, hold on, where's it at? R2-D2 Scream Redemption. I guess at some point the chat requested for me to have a sound effect with R2 going, like that one part where he gets shot or whatever in the original trilogy. So I'm gonna get that set up for us. Apparently that was something I said I would do a while ago. I just never got to it.
Oh, doesn't that sunshine?
All right, so we did our boutique challenge. And what were we working on next? Yo, what's up, L Rob? We were gonna mine for yellow gems, and we're gonna go get some cotton and plant it. And then we have to start working on Tiana.
I want Bill to be happy.
I just made the switch to Windows 11. It's looking good. See, it's not too bad. I think the nervousness to jump to Windows 11 is justified, but I can tell you right now, it's really not that bad of a jump. I'm having a pretty pleasant experience overall. While you were typing something, Rob Boss made his evil apparent. His head snapped in a weird way. Wait, what? All right, give me a second. I gotta see this. Nice, we got a yellow gem out of that. Trying to get our yellow gems here. My son loves the R2 scream along with the Wilhelm scream. He searches for it in movies. Dude, I started searching for the Wilhelm scream this past year in movies. I never knew it was a thing. How about that? I never knew it was a thing. I didn't know that there was a... Now, I heard the scream my whole life, but I didn't know it was a coined scream. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that. I never registered that my whole life until I was watching Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. And then all these characters kept dying in Lord of the Rings. And like, all right, now let me go back. Let me backtrack. So I've seen Lord of the Rings a lot in my life, but in my most recent Lord of the Rings viewing, I was watching these guys fall off of the elephants, and I heard, you know, the Wilhelm scream, you know, whatever. And I was like, wait a second. And it clicked. I instantly was like, wait a second. Like, I just heard that the other day in a different Lord of the Rings movie. So I started looking into it. And then I found out that it's this thing that is in everything. Like, every movie in existence fits this in somehow. And I had no idea. I was like the kid who wasn't a part of the club. And I had no idea that I've been hearing this scream my whole life in everything. And I didn't register that it was the same scream until literally like late last year. Like late sometime in winter last year. I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? Like, I never put the two together my whole life, dude. Yeah, I was like, what? I was so shocked. Like, I really was like, it felt like, like, it felt like I had just been invited to like a club, like an exclusive club. Yeah, like that's what it felt like. I got invited to an exclusive club. And now I hear it everywhere and I can't not hear it. And anytime it pops up in a movie, I'm instantly like, there it is. Yeah, it felt like an exclusive club I got invited to. I was like, I wasn't a part of my whole life. Now, to be fair, I'm not a big movie guy. So like, it makes sense. Like you have to realize like, I've never been a big TV movie watcher and stuff. So like at least for my own justification's sake, like it makes sense that I didn't really ever pay attention to something like that. So. Squirtle. The Can't Unhear It Club,
Thank
yeah.
you for another great month here.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Casino, for 43, man. Thanks for sticking with us. All right, where do we buy freaking cotton from, huh? Way to Trust, maybe? I keep forgetting that the glide is a press and not a hold. I know I can change that, but I keep forgetting that. I almost prefer it to be a hold because when you stop, it automatically turns off. I might actually switch it to the hold. I was liking it, but I realized that I'm actually not a fan of... Oh, wait. Is there not an option to switch it to a hold? Oh. Okay, never mind. It's just, it is what it is. Is there? I know you can switch it to the older button, but I was in the wrong tab. Gameplay. Yeah, I'd much rather have it be hold. I'm just so used to it at this point. It just makes too much sense. Because that's what my brain keeps wanting to do anyways. You know what I mean? My brain just keeps trying to hold every single time, so I might as well as just commit. I don't know where the cotton is. Sunlit Plateau. Look at that gourd. Isn't that a gorgeous gourd here, Mr. Goofy? Oh, it's cocoa. Looks like a big gourd. We don't really have a ton of room here to plant. Looks like we can plant right here, probably. Yeah, she can go from different sizes. Yeah, Alice is... Yeah, she can... She has like a bunch of different sizes she can bounce between. They made her character like dynamic. So like she can be like way bigger than my character. She can be as small as Buzz Lightyear. Or she can be like average size. Like she has like multiple sizes she can rotate between. It's pretty cute actually. So like I think today this is like close to her normal size, I think. I wanted to go tiny. So the reason she hasn't gone tiny on stream for the most part is because apparently she transforms more off like when she's not your partner. Okay, you do know? Yeah. So because she's been my partner for the past couple streams, we just haven't had a chance to see her being a weirdo. All right. Finished a quest yesterday thinking the Cheshire Cat would join the valley, but they basically said he'll come when he feels like it, so now I'm confused when that'll be. They said no matter what, Cheshire Cat will be here by like May 7th or something. Like no matter what. I don't know if you can get him to show up earlier, Zane, or if that's just when he shows up for everybody. But yeah, they have commented on that. Thank you, El Rob. They have made it clear that no matter what happens, everyone will be able to participate in the Cheshire Cat's Fun May 7th. Wait, stop. There we go. I think the next quest is releasing tomorrow, the 30th. Yeah, I did the first quest at the shop, right? That's the first one with Scrooge. I got a package sent to me last night, pretty late, and the stuff came damaged. I have to get on the phone with Amazon today. Just one thing was damaged, but the box was like real dinged up. Like they either used an old box or this box got like thrown through the ringer. Like the box was super damaged. Like maybe it was just an old box, right? I don't know, because I know they reuse stuff, but either way, I was pretty unhappy. The only thing that was broken was my hand towel rack. I got a little hand towel thing, and I was just super excited to hang it up, and it can ruin my fun. Will you stop dancing in the middle of the crops I'm trying to grow? Go dance somewhere else. Unbelievable. Yeah, so I should I gotta get. It's such a small ticket item. Amazon will likely just refund it for free. I've kind of learned their systems. If it's like a small ticket enough item and you don't do it too frequently, they just straight up give you your money back and just like ship it back again or something. It's never a big deal, especially if you're not doing it like every single order. Whoa. So it's literally like a $6 thing. Like they'll just ship it out again or whatever. It's fine. I just have to wait another 2 days, which sucks. Suck at MCs. All right, we got our stuff planted. So we're good there. Let's go back and check for more yellow gems. And then we have to start working on Tiana's stuff. They're not going to let you garden peacefully. They don't let you exist peacefully in this game. Are you kidding me? They are all up in your business in this game. It's actually one of the things I don't like about this game. Like, it's cute, but I kind of hate that, like, anytime I pull my fishing rod out, instantly somebody comes running from across the valley, like, you fishing? Yo, you fishing? And it's like, dude, chill. Like, I'm fine. Like, it's like, dude, it's like, get out of my face, dude. Like, I don't need you near me. Like, please. I have a problem with that as well. Yeah, that's like probably one of my least favorite things about this game. I'll be honest. I do not like how they do that. I don't really complain too much because, like, who cares? Yeah, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I understand what they're trying to accomplish with the game development, so it's like, whatever. But literally, let me fish in peace. Yeah. they spawn from corners sometimes, like where no one was standing just to watch. Yeah, dude. All right, let's give it a try. Watch.
Morning, everyone.
Fishing rod's pulled out. All right, no one's in the peaceful meadow. Let's see if we can peacefully fish. Alice was already my partner, so she doesn't count. Same thing with R2. What was that, a catfish? Oh, see, now they don't want to do it now because they know I called them out. Now they're listening to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, where you at, Goofy? Oh, don't you want to watch me fish? Idiot. What's up, Shy Shy? Worse when they would photobomb my dream snap. Yeah, dude, they're always trying to jump in the photos, that's for sure. They're like, no, we don't. It's because I have a guest, I think. I don't think they do it as often if you have a buddy hanging out. They assume your buddy's taking care of you, I guess. I guess that's the assumption, huh? All right, what's this quest we're on? Craft the slow cooker. Okay, we have everything we need. Oh, nice. Beautiful. If Donald Duck... Does Donald Duck walk on all fours for y'all? What? That sounds terrifying. Homie, you don't just need to get your game checked. You might need to call an exorcist. Yeah, he's walking, he's crab walking around on all fours, crab walking around the valley. No thanks, dude. No thanks, man. No thank you, dude. No, but to answer your question, I've never seen that. No. Now he does get pissed and like go on all fours when he's in a tantrum though. So it could just be a bug related to that. So you set the ingredients and then it just cooks as many meals as you tell it to cook, but it costs Dreamlight. That's cool. Cook a gumbo with your slow cooker. So we have to set the ingredients for 3 gumbos. Okay. Start cooking. No, I only told it to cook 1. 3. Okay, we're slow cooking. It'll take some time for the slow cooker to finish. Okay, okay. Let's clear a couple night thorns because we have a quest to clear 4 of them. I try to save the night thorns, but we can go ahead. He'd run into me on all fours. It's like you're playing Resident Evil over there. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Minty. Good morning, LPK. Good morning, Frida.
Good morning.
The shine in my eyes. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. back, baby. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I just want to switch to. Are you going to try to get one? Still a chance that some pre-orders open up, but you might be waiting. One second, I'll be right back again. It's chilly in my office right now. Had to go put on some sakis and grab my makis. I was on a call and forgot to mute the stream because you walked away and it was so quiet. Sorry to jump scare you. Did I jump scare you when I came back? Is that what you meant? Or was the silence deafening? I've only been getting the bonus picks of the fighting Pokemon. I haven't gotten a single bonus pick with an hourglass available. I'm pretty sad about it, actually. Are we done yet? Okay, it's going. I'll just say it was a coworker. Yeah, Jackie. Sorry about that. Little jump scare on it. It happens. I think I'm looking for what, 2 yellow gems? Yeah, 2. The yellow gems are proving to be a little bit of a nuisance, yeah? There's only so many places you can get them. They don't really have a dedicated home. Now, I know if I use the mining potions, it would help. Just know that that's not an option, because my Dreamlight is important. So, I know that's the first thing most DDVers say, but potions are not an option right now. All right. I want to make a quick phone call this morning. And I'll be right back, all right?
Happy lunchtime, fam. Day love.
I actually don't know which phone number. I'm about to go in blind. Thank you, Chiquita, for 42 months. Good to see you today, Chiquita. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I don't usually take breaks like that, but we're kind of doing a day off vibe today. I just had to take care of a phone call real quick. Oh, sick. We can just watch this finish. What's up, Serenity?
Welcome back.
Right. Talk to Tiana about your slow cooker. Okay. That's the question. Where is she? She was bopping around here somewhere. I don't really feel like harvesting my pumpkins. I'm going to ignore those today.
Excuse me.
Right.
All right. Oh, goodness. You're busier than
So we did the slow and steady quest. And we did not get her palace. So I guess I have to just keep questing with her, huh? The first quest, see, I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought the first quest was going to be for her palace. The second quest was going to be for the slow cooker. But I guess it's the other way around. I guess the slow cooker was first and we're not going to get her cooking place until later. So I guess we need to start leveling her up. At least to level 2. In which we can do that right now, probably. Do we have flowers on us? All right, let me go harvest a couple flowers and then we can
Rise and shine, everyone.
we can boost her up real quick. Let's see, what are level 2 quests? Maybe the level 2 quest is the palace. Oh, her level 2 quest is the restaurant. Okay, good. Yeah, the chat said it was like early on. That's why I'm a little shocked that the slow cooker was the first thing I got there.
Morning, everyone. Oh,
I really don't care. Slow cooker was just added. It's a separate thing.
Oh.
Think I harvested enough flowers? I might be close. I might have to give her a gem or something. What up, Feisty? I had a restaurant before the slow cooker. Yeah, so apparently the slow cooker just got added to the game. So this character's been in the game longer than the slow cooker has. So if there's any confusion, it's because of that. All right, we have to choose a task for her. We'll make her a forager, I guess. A cook and a forager goes hand in hand, sure. Okay, back from the Bayou. Hopefully this quest isn't too involved, because I'm not in the mood to do a quest for a character I don't care about. Bring Tiana's palace to the valley. Wait, so is it already done? Sick. This is Littlewood. We're listening to Littlewood's soundtrack. Trying to find a good place to put it. Where Mickey's house used to be, and might be nice, like right here. I don't know how big it's about to be. Yeah, we're listening to Littlewood soundtrack. It's dope. Oh my god. This thing is huge. Holy heck, this is massive. What am I supposed to do with this, dude? Looks like you're going up here, dude. Yeah, have a good day, booty cheeks. Hope you feel better soon, dude. All right.
Oh.
I'm sorry that we have to do a couple things before we can maybe start cooking here.
Amazing.
All right. Craft a Tiana meal stall. So it comes with a stall as well. Wow, this character's got it's mad involved. What the heck? For a character that I've never seen in the Disney universe at all and didn't know existed, they have a whole restaurant, a stall, a slow cooker. Like, holy, they loaded this character up.
You have yourself a swell
Good morning, Cadet.
Roscoe lifted his head, one eye still closed. I unmute and now he's back asleep. Aw. Cute Roscoe. Dude, I'm down. I think the stalls are some of the coolest things you can get added to the valley, you know? All the different shops and stuff. Like, I think that's cool. Purchase the first meal from the stall. You can just buy full meals. That's nice. That's convenient.
Yay.
You can just buy full meals every day. That's actually super cool.
Oh dear.
Invite villagers to the grand opening. Mother Gothel and Moana. Rip. I say rip because I have to go hunt them down. Okay, Moana's close. She heard us beckoning her.
Oh, I have an idea.
Oh,
Woo!
All right. Mother Gothel. Mother Gothel just stays hanging out in the Glade of Trust. They don't really care for anybody else, huh? Princess and the Frog made me ugly cry. Yeah, I never heard of it before this game. So it must be a pretty important movie to some extent to just put that much attention on the character. That's why I say that, because I'm like, I don't know, man. Not every Disney character and not every Disney movie is getting the love in this game. And you have to wonder, like, how they decide what gets what and how far they go with some characters versus others. Like, you have to kind of wonder that.
hello, dear.
Sick. Ooh. Head back to Tiana's palace and check in on Tiana's progress. Okay. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Minty Mont. Congratulations, dude. Get out there and slay. Love to hear it. Throw a log on the bonfire. Yeah, I realize Stitch is hardly used, or Prince Eric. Yeah, right. Like they're pretty picky about what characters they really lean into. So sometimes it's just fun to think about what helps them decide. But me, as somebody who's not like a Disney fan necessarily, it's even more peculiar because, like, I don't know these movies that well.
I see. Of course. Oh my. Oh, all right.
Outdoor furnishing. Bistro table and bistro chair. 3 bistro tables and 6 chairs. Remy Peter pedigree. That I like that. That's funny. Scribbles. What's the name of the rat in that movie? Scrabbles? Scribbles? All right, 3 bistro tables. I will say that I'm really happy that all of my farming over all the years, all of my farming like worked out. Like all of the farming and looting that I did for 300 hours is still like benefiting me all this time later. And I can just like, when I get these types of quests, I just get to craft. It's pretty nice, dude. It's pretty nice that all of that foraging that I did over hundreds of hours is still like pretty good. Yo, what does it mean? Elegant decorations. What? They're making me use my brain. Like today's not the day, man. Okay, they're not making me use my brain. Today's not a brain kind of day, all right? I just want to cruise. H does bounce this Hylian in a dino suit. Yeah, that's me. That's me dressed up as Reptar. We did a stream called Reptar Takes Over Twitch. And yep. I'll leave the rest for your imagination and for the future VODs that I'll re-release on YouTube. It was a Halloween special. But it's been about 3 weeks since I've done laundry since my washer and dryer broke. Thanks for keeping me company at the laundromat. Yo, Bree, sorry to hear it. My dryer is a little bit goofy, so I have to do like very small loads of laundry at a time or my dryer can't handle it. So I feel that.
Goodness. Come back soon.
Ugh. Ask your landlord to get the dryer vent cleaned. Yeah, I will. I'm not trying to overload the guy. You know, I just moved in and I got other stuff I'm taking care of right now. So I'll say something to him here soon. Like I have like a little list of things. I took some pictures of stuff and I'll approach him about stuff. Some stuff I can fix myself and just be reimbursed. But some stuff will require like some sort of expert or himself to come and take a look. But I don't want to. I'm going one at a time. You know what I mean? And the dryer works, and that's what matters. And as far as quality of life and making sure it works so I can do bigger loads, I'll get that taken care of. I feel bad because the neighbors told me that their washer needs to be repaired. So I was like laughing because I'm like, dag. You know, that's the thing. When you're a landlord, though, you know, like you have two tenants, you got to keep up with both tenants. So I'm like, all right, so while he's getting that figured out, like, then I'm over here about to call him like, yo, by the way, the dryer's messed up too. So I'm like, you know what? I'll wait and we'll do things one at a time. I have something else he's working on right now. And then once he finishes that, I'll let him know my other list of things. So we have like an ongoing email with like a list of stuff. And once that list is done, we'll go to the next. Place the inauguration ribbon. Oh, okay. Oh, it has to be near the stall. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Woo! Moana's a goofy character, man. Woo!
Oh, that's not an idea. Are you going to help or not?
Check in with everyone to see if Okay.
Hi.
We're checking in.
Woohoo!
Don't go anywhere. Checking in here. Don't run away. Some of the characters already running away? Come on, dude. No, don't make me hunt you down. Son of a B word. Oh, there's Remy.
Hello. Oh.
It's immaculate. Thank you, dude. Yeah, my character's looking good.
Thanks.
Oh, there she is. She's fishing. She can't be bothered.
Are you going to help or
Just
not?
fish, they'll come flocking. Yeah. You doing okay today? Yeah, today's supposed to be a day off stream, but I just left the camera on. Exclamation point day off. I was gonna take the day off, but I'm pretty tired today. I figured I'd show up for a little bit and say hello. I'm fine though. I just tired. All right, dude, it's done.
I don't think my ancestors
Holy heck.
ever imagined
15 minutes of my life just to get this freaking Star Path quest done. Ugh. Yeesh. Now that just took the whole. Now I don't even want to play anymore. I'm done. I'm good, dude. I'm good. That was it. That was enough for me, man. Oh. Like, I'm good, dude. Like, you forced me into this stupid quest line that I don't want to do. Like, I'm over it already. So serve customers at our palace. So technically it should be like Remy's then, right? And there should be customers in here and then maybe a list of meals that they want to eat. Okay, not quite yet. So now I have to wait for the next hour to click over probably, right? And then people will start populating this place and eating it because it happens every hour, right? Yeah. So now when the hour clicks over, I'll have customers in here and I can do this star path. Sick. Gothel is just slaying while fishing as expected. Yeah. All right, sick. And then we're still looking for these yellow gems. We need 2 yellow gems. We've been getting screwed on these yellow gems. And then everything else we're waiting. So the yellow gems, serving Tiana's customers, and harvesting the cotton are the only things we can do today. Yeah, I had a feeling I needed to water. That's good. Sometimes they let you serve at any restaurant for a quest. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. The only difference is she doesn't sell ingredients. I have to restock on my Remy ingredients. But I'm kind of waiting to do an overhaul in my storage area before I do that. All right, cotton's growing. Let's see if we can get lucky with some yellow gems here. I'm actually going to go ahead and craft a potion. I'm just going to go for it. Trying to save my dream dust, but it'd be cool if we could finish this quest. What is it? 1,000 for that? Okay, 1,000's too much, but we can do the regular. I pressed the plus button, so it kicked me out. There we go. So I have this game forever and I've yet to actually pick it up. If there's anyone in chat who plays, I would love if you would talk me into it. Tell me what keeps you coming back. Well, so this game is honestly the closest thing to Animal Crossing we've probably ever gotten in the gaming space. To some extent. Next to, like, I don't know, maybe Cozy Grove. So like when it comes to like, so I label Animal Crossing a life simulation game. It's a game that simulates everyday life. And it gives you reasons to log back in, like by giving you shops to check, and characters are on hourly timers and characters sleep. And if you want to get yourself a certain critter, you have to wake up at 6 in the morning to catch a certain critter. See, Animal Crossing vibes. We forgot to use our potion. So this game was the closest game to that I've ever played, next to maybe like Cozy Grove. Now, however, since this game released, they've actually changed a lot of that stuff. Now characters don't really sleep. And a lot of the stuff that made this game feel like Animal Crossing has actually got gutted from the game. And that's kind of unfortunate. I actually think that's when I stopped being as interested in the game. Now, they still have some of that, though. There's still what we call time gating. So you'll get a quest, and that quest will take 3 or 4 real-life days to complete. And you'll have to keep logging back in. So it still has some of that Animal Crossing energy here or there. But because people complained, they gut like most of the really cool real life clock, real time stuff that the game used to do. They just like gut it all. So that's something I would say is like one of the reasons why I stopped playing like a ton. Like I was like really into the game. And then otherwise, as far as like what keeps people coming back, well, me, since the chat's giving their own opinion, for me personally, it's the consistent updates. So this is a live service game, and they do a really good job with all of their updates. Every update actually is really well put together, and they're constantly pushing the game into better quality of life, better features. It's actually really insane. They do a really, really, really good job updating this game. There's literally an unending well of content that is added to this game every couple months, from characters to furniture to clothing to features to quality of life to it literally never stops. So I will say that, like, if there's one thing to be said about coming back to the game, it's because they are always adding more content, and that's enticing for a lot of people, right? Because you're the game that you invest your time in gets upgraded. You want to come back and say hello. I think Disney fans really love this game because it has all of their favorite universes in it, right? Whereas, like, I'm not really a big Disney fan, so the characters and stuff don't really draw me in like that. Occasionally they'll do something like add Alice in Wonderland or stuff like from Star Wars, and then I'm like, really, I'm here for it, right? So they do get me sometimes, like when they added Toy Story and Wreck-It Ralph, like, because I do like those IPs. I think those are fun, right? So what gets me coming back to this game is their consistent gameplay updates. That's my answer. Consistent gameplay updates where they're always adding new features and making the game better. Every update makes the game better. They're really good at identifying the game's weaknesses and upgrading it and making it better. And I think that that's something that should be complimented about this game. Their updates are really good. And that's what kind of keeps me coming back personally. Now, I will say that as a streamer, I have to say the difference between streamer and non-streamer. So Joshua and Highly in Descent. Joshua probably would have never played this game, and if I did and I got addicted to it, I probably wouldn't still be playing it. But streamer me has his own reasons, stuff like sponsorships, stuff like my community liking the game. So I'm kind of biased, and my opinion probably should be taken with a grain of salt because I have a bunch of reasons to stream the game. Whereas, like, the truth is that after my initial 300 hours, I probably wouldn't have come back to this game because I just don't need 2 Animal Crossings in my life. And because I'm not a big Disney fan, I'll probably just go back and play Animal Crossing. Just gonna be real, right? It's like, how many cozy games do you really need in your life? Now, for some of you, as many as you can get might be the answer. For me, maybe just 1 or 2. Yeah, I'm a pretty diverse gamer, so when it comes to, like, Joshua, I only need like 1 or 2 games from each genre. I don't like to double up. I only need 1 or 2 farming sims in my life. I only need 1 or 2 cozy games in my life. You know what I mean? Like, I only play 1 or 2 narrative driven games. I play a couple different types of platformers, a couple adventure games. Like, I like to branch out and play so many different types of games that I limit myself by either replaying my favorites or just sticking with, like, the sequels to my favorites. However, like, I will say that as a gamer, I've been making a point to kind of try new stuff out and be a bit more of an open-minded gamer. So there is that, just because we're talking about it, just for conversation's sake. I have, like, recently in life decided that, for example, like, instead of just only playing Zelda games, checking out maybe a Zelda adjacent game would be cool. I only play Zelda games to get my adventure kick out of the my system, right? But, you know, maybe there's other games out there that are like Zelda that would also scratch that itch. So I am trying to, like, check out more games within the same genre, because I used to just pick one or two and move on. Is that fair? Like for example, Hades. Like, Hades is the only type of game that I will play that's like Hades. That's generally, Hades was enough. And I wouldn't even go anywhere. That's all I needed. I didn't need Hades clone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Because, you know, there's 1,000 of them now. I just would play Hades. Whereas nowadays, I'm like, you know, maybe I should go check out Hades clone 3. Because, like, maybe it's not a clone. Maybe it's actually a really good game, and it was inspired by Hades. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, I'm trying to have an open mind and like, maybe check out more styles of games within the same genre, right? But I digress. There's only so much time, and the truth is that personal gamer me doesn't play games really that often. Like, outside of stream, I just don't really game. So really, most of the gaming you see on stream is my gaming, and I do like a little bit of gaming off stream. Like, I'm playing Pokemon Gold right now, so. Infinity Nikki. Yeah, that one's not happening, sorry. I'm not interested. Maybe one day we'll set up a sub goal or something, but yeah, sorry. Not quite interested in that game. I wouldn't be playing Splatoon much without streaming. I don't play anything else. I know I should branch out. I didn't play anything 18 months ago. Yeah, I mean, who cares? If you like something, just enjoy it, man. Don't overthink it. Hylian as a pretty princess. I don't know. I just, like I just said, I don't really need many games in the same genre, and I don't really know much about Infinity Nikki, but from what I've seen, it definitely doesn't look like a game that I would enjoy outside of maybe just showcasing it for all of you. But you never say never. You never know. I didn't think I'd like DDV, and here I am. I didn't think I'd like Hello Kitty Island, and there I was. I go hardcore in a game to get my money's worth. Yeah, that's how I used to play games. Yeah. I used to not play many games, and the games I played, I would play for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Yeah, sorry, Quelf. I don't know if that one will happen anytime soon. I pop into Infinity Nikki chat. The new update is gorgeous. Yeah, not quite interested in that game's aesthetic. The truth is you want to know what puts me off from Infinity Nikki the most? Is I'm really not into anime waifu vibes. I'll be blunt, I'll be honest. I am not really into what I call anime waifu vibes. And that game is just, it's all anime waifu. I'm not into that vibe, man. Now, that doesn't mean I don't watch, like, occasional, like, animes. Like, I have. Like, I've watched Samurai Champloo. I've watched, you know, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So I've dabbled. But when it comes to my games, visually, I do not like that vibe. Just not into it, man. And it takes a lot to make me even want to try it. And it takes a lot for me to enjoy the aesthetic. I really can't, like... It pushes me away so much, and that's just who I am, right? I don't need to justify. I'm just not interested, man. If it's appealing to anime waifu, like your standard VTuber kind of looking vibe, like I'm just so not into it instantly. Like I'm just, call it a mental block. Nope, I'm good. I'm just not trying to watch that. Yo, what's up, Drunk Bug? Thank you for 27, dude. Appreciate you, man. And that's not, like I said, that's nothing negative on Infinity Nikki. Just not my vibe, man. Hylian as waifu sub goal. You should give Expedition 33 a try. I'm not too into narrative-driven games, really. I'm not going to play Expedition 33, but it looks good.
HD Cuddle.
I would like to support the developers because they put out such a banger as an indie studio, but nah, I can tell you right now, we won't be checking out Expedition 33. Now, never say never. Again, sub goals, 12-hour variety-a-thons. Same thing goes for Infinity Nikki. Yeah, sure, I might try it out for 2 hours during a variety-a-thon. Sure, I might try, you know what I mean? But as far as like, do I plan to play the game? Nah. I have no intentions of playing an Expedition 33. It's just not quite my style game. Would you consider Stellar Blade? No, I'm not really into hack and slash games either. No, I don't have any intentions of checking out Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade falls into that category of like action, like your standard action game nowadays, and I'm not really into that genre. Like what other games would you put into the Stellar Blade genre? What other games would you put in that genre? I can't remember. Like nothing's coming to mind, but I know there's a lot of stuff that's similar to it gameplay wise. And like I don't really play many of those types of games. I'm not really interested. Any games that are on your radar that you want to check out? Fantasy Life, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection 2, so we could play Power Stone together. Fantasy Life, Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the new Rune Factory coming out. Cyberpunk 77 for Switch, because I think it's super cool that it's coming to Switch and I want to play it. I think that's about it so far. I'm sure there's stuff I'm not thinking of, but yeah, the new Story of Seasons coming out, or the remake Story of Seasons coming out this summer. Yep, for sure. Yeah, I'll check that out as well. We all have that one vibe that just turns our brain away. Yeah, exactly. I've been stuck on games where I can just vibe. I've played Skyrim so much, I just go wander and vibe. Yo, thank you, Lady Scientist, for 29. What are your thoughts on Hyrule Warriors? So I'm currently doing a playthrough of Hyrule Warriors 1 right now. On the channel, we did, I think, 2 episodes so far, 1 or 2 episodes. And so far it's... So first off, the Hyrule Warriors concept is cool, because I grew up playing Dynasty Warriors. When I say grew up, I mean like I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors growing up. So I'm instantly acclimated to the style of game. However, I've kind of outgrown the style of game. And I'm just not really into it outside of like small little play sessions. At all. Like, I'm just not really that into it. It's cool that it's Zelda Dynasty Warriors. It's a super cool concept. It's all just overwhelming, overstimulating, and there's just way too much going on. And I'm just like, I kind of got over that kind of gaming as I got old. I'm just like, not really, it's just not really appealing. That the strategy doesn't really feel too strategical. It just kind of feels like you're spamming buttons the whole time. I'll be honest. So I like it. I enjoy it at like a pretty base level, but like it's not something I care to like really play a lot. We have played Age of Calamity on the stream, but I got all the way up to the final boss. The final boss kept kicking my butt and I never went back. So that's like a couple years ago. And as far as the new one coming out for Switch 2, I'm interested in checking it out because of the story. They said the new one for Switch 2 is going to be canon story, canon Zelda story, and you can't say the words canon Zelda lore without me jumping and running towards it. That's for dang sure. So we'll be checking out the new one. I'm conflicted if I want to get the new one. Yeah, I'm only interested in the new one because of the lore, not necessarily the gameplay. So yeah, that's my take. And you don't never need to apologize, Lady Scientist. If I can instantly tell by your question that you didn't know that I had played an episode of Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I think we did 2 episodes. We'll do more. We're gonna finish the game.
Oh, what a wonderful day.
Yeah, that's it for the games on my radar, I think. I'm sure there's stuff I'm not thinking of, but as far as like, again, like I kind of have two different modes. I have like streamer mode and personal mode. And those worlds don't always blend, as you can imagine. Personal me actually has no clue what's going on in gaming right now. Like I'm looking forward to Pokemon ZA. I'm looking forward to Donkey Kong, Mario Kart. Like, I'm not really sure, but streamer me I have my eyes on like Story of Seasons, like I said, Rune Factory, you know, as far as stuff for my show. That's a better way to word it. I have like stuff that I'm planning for my channel and stuff that I'm planning just to maybe check out personally. And most of the stuff I mentioned a minute ago is stuff for my channel. Yeah. So I'm not sure. Do we have a variety-a-thon planned? I had one planned for March, but I had to cancel it. So I'd like to do a variety-a-thon here at some point, maybe before the Switch 2 comes out. That would be cool. I'd like to maybe pull that off. I love seeing good gaming developers thrive. Yeah. Expedition 33 looks good. Yeah, I hate to disappoint people, you know, but it's probably best that I'm pretty blunt about stuff that I have zero interest in playing. And then, you know, never say never. I think variety-a-thons are the best way for me to check out stuff I'm not interested in. Right? And like that's why we do variety-a-thons. So if there's a game that you want to see, even if I'm not interested in playing it, there's still a chance you could see me engage with it. Variety-a-thons, baby. And that's what it's all about, dude. And so don't be afraid to recommend it in the Discord. I use the Discord recommendation channel a lot when it comes to games that I want to maybe play for variety-a-thons. And yeah, there's a good chance you could see all these games listed off in the chat for variety-a-thons, you know, for 2 to 4 hours, and just like check it out and really see if I like it, because I'm a pretty open-minded guy. And when I say something very, let's say, bold, as like I am not interested in that game, I am speaking from an ignorant standpoint. I've never tried it, so how would I know? You know what I mean? Like, I am an open-minded guy. Like, if I haven't tried something, I don't knock it. I will not knock a game. Disney Dreamlight Valley is the best example of a game that taught me that firsthand. Like, I don't knock games if I haven't tried it. I really have learned to keep an open mind. And I do the same thing with music nowadays. I do the same thing with movies. I'm not one to knock unless I've tried it. So I want to make that clear, as kind of like I'm kind of defending myself a little bit right now. Like a little bit. I'm like kind of defending myself. Like, no, like the truth is like I'm pretty open-minded here. Like, you guys could very well see all these games at some point, but you know, how much will you see? That's the point. I don't know. Maybe just a couple hours. Would you consider the Alteller series, or is that the waifu category? I don't know. I have to see what that game looks like. Let me check. It's just a vibe, man. Alteller gameplay. Right? Like, I loved Tales of Symphonia. Would you consider Tales of Symphonia to be anime waifu? I don't. So there's a very specific vibe that I don't necessarily get into. All right, I'm taking a look at this real quick. But like, I only let vibes stop me so much from enjoying a game. I will push past graphics. If a game has good gameplay, that's all that matters to me. This game isn't too bad. This game's not too bad at all. I don't know what game I'm looking at. I'm looking at Atella Ryza right now. You guys can't see it, but Yeah, this game's not too bad. Something about this game that I like personally is I like the shading. I like the outlines, the art style, and I like the shading, and so I'm kind of enjoying that. Now, clearly the characters are anime waifu designed. Look at their eyes, look at their hair, look at their absolute massive boobas behind my camera. Yeah, unfortunately, this is anime waifu. Right? But this isn't too terrible of a style. This reminds me of Fire Emblem Three Houses. Right? Like, now Fire Emblem is where I kind of draw the line, because I fell in love with Fire Emblem as a kid, and they slowly turned it into an anime waifu simulator. And on one hand, that's cool for people who like that stuff, but for me, I'm not terribly into that. So I've slowly kind of moved away from Fire Emblem over the years. But again, I think that this art style is sick. Like, this is good. Like, this does not cross the line completely. I think there's still some realism in the characters. Like, look at the characters' face structure. Look at their eyes. They didn't go full blown out. Like, look at this character's eyes. Right? Now let me go back real quick to the Atella Ryza, and you will see the difference and what maybe why, like, anime waifu. Hold on. Like, look at the way that they design their eyes. It's like they have, like, look at that. They have, like, stars in them, and they're big, and it's like, oh, waifu! Like, there's such a distinct difference in this art style. This is way closer to anime waifu, whereas this is kind of towing the line between the two. See, these characters, to some extent, have some realism built into them. It's a little bit more grounded. I guess you could say it's a little bit more of like a Western art style. Whereas, like, these characters are designed to specifically appeal to people who watch the genre of, like, anime, like animation, whatever it's called nowadays. Oh, you know, otakus. It's not want to play. I have to refresh. That's the word Western, right? You see what I mean? So, like, just because we're having a conversation about it, you know, like this art style, this is technically anime waifu, for sure. Like, this is for sure anime waifu. It's the way the faces are drawn, the eyes. This is an aesthetic that I don't really enjoy a ton. And it tends to kind of push me away from games pretty often. Like, pretty often games I will kind of get pushed away from games if they're pushing this like kind of view like a bit too much. Like, this character's design's pretty cool, actually. I actually like this character. Another example would be like anything from the Hoyoverse. Anything from, like, Hoyoverse is probably, like, the perfect example of, like, anime waifu, right? Like, pretty much anything from Hoyoverse is probably anime waifu, right? Like Genshin Impact, I think that's Hoyoverse, or it's adjacent. You know, whereas, like, I could kind of stop, like, this game didn't really cross the line visually. Like, I actually think like the goddess character, like, I actually think that's pretty cool, man. Like, I don't think that's too far into that territory. I think this character almost has, like, a Story of Seasons goddess energy. Right? Like, it's not as pointed, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I think the difference is maybe Western style versus leaning further into Eastern style. Right? Yeah, the big eyes, the big boobs, the big hips. The Fire Emblem one has a feeling of humanity, right? And I want that. I don't really like when they step away from the humanity side of things, yeah. You also didn't want to play DDV or Hello Kitty. and you've shown that you can change your mind about things before it proves itself to you. Yeah, right. That's why, like, part of me knows that I think if I did play Infinity Nikki, I would probably like it. And that's why Quelth is, and a lot of the other chat members keep nudging me. Because they know me by now. Quelth has been watching me for a long time. And they know that, like, if the game got put in front of me and the gameplay was good enough, then nothing would matter and I would like the game. So they've been nudging me because they're like, dude, you don't realize there's gameplay here, and I'm over here like, I don't want it. I don't want it, you know? But like, if I do get the game put in front of me, you know, who knows at that point? Like, I could fall in love with it because I'm a gameplay first guy. I'm always going to be a gameplay first guy. Always. I don't care what the game, dude, the game could be pixels. It could be the cutest anime waifu simulator I've ever played. If the gameplay's good, I'm in. That's pretty much it. Like, pretty much. And then I only draw the line in a couple different areas. But like, you know, we've talked about that. I appreciate that about you, Hylian. You give anything a try, but ultimately play games you actually want to. It's not fun to watch folks play games they don't even like, and I'm glad you don't force it. TOS has one canon romance, so no. Persona series is definitely anime waifu. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Persona is definitely in that direction. I mean, you played that Shrek game, so never say never. Do you think you'll go back to Palia? I'm thinking about checking Palia out for the update. Yeah. For me, Infinity is that Nikki is very much for the female gaze rather than leaning into the sensual side. So you mean like the game has a female protagonist, but it isn't focused on the like sexual, sensual side of that feminine energy. It's more of just like, it's just maybe the other sides of like feminine energy, which there's plenty of, right? You know, I'm trying to find a way to word it that's like makes sense. I'm a little tired, but right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. To be honest, I like that. That almost makes me want to play it just out of respect, because I personally think there's too much of the other side of stuff. So yeah, that's cool. I like that. See, I'm not gonna lie, I like that kind of stuff. I'm not no activist or anything, but I was raised with a single mom, and I have a lot of respect for the women in my life. And when I see that kind of stuff makes me happy. That's cool. That's good. That's real good. That's how it should be more often, you know, to be fair. The visuals aren't trying to be appealing to what guys would find sexy, basically. It's more of an artsy take. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I want to be a cute sailor girl. Now somebody's gonna clip that. They're gonna send me a sailor outfit and tell me that my dreams are true. Yeah, dude, it's fun talking about games and stuff. As you all know, I like talking about games as much as I like playing games. So don't get me started, you know? Yeah, I can tell you this much, Lady Scientist. I'm definitely going to be showcasing the new Hyrule Warriors on the channel. So if you don't end up picking it up yourself, you'll at least get a chance to see the story here. At least. So I can tell you that much. I think Hyrule Warriors is going to be worth picking up on the Switch too. I think so. It's a tough decision, and all I know is I can only play like 2 or 3 hours of Hyrule Warriors at any given time. That's the only thing I know about the game. I like it, it's fun, but holy heck is it overwhelming, dude. Also, I see one more question I missed, and then I think I'm good. Are you gonna check out Tamagotchi? Yeah, you're talking about the Tamagotchi game that's coming out for the Switch 1. Yeah, Tamagotchi, not Gotchi. Tamagotchi Shop Connection or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna check it out. I don't know how much I'm gonna play of it. You know what I mean? But like, we're gonna check it out. So like I'll try to make it clear to people when I'm checking something out versus when I'm doing a playthrough of something. And sometimes I won't know until we pick it up and play it. But that's something I'm trying to make more clear as I stream. I'm trying to be more open to checking games out with no strings attached and not building expectations as if I'm going to stick with the game. This allows me to not feel bad. And this allows me to kind of connect with all of you in like a certain way. You know what I mean? So I'm really trying to do more of that on my channel where I make it very clear from the beginning, we are just checking this out and we'll see where it goes, so that I don't feel obligated to do full playthroughs and lock into stuff that I maybe don't end up enjoying. This way you guys win because you get variety, you get more me, you get me exposed to more games you like, but then I can stick to doing full playthroughs of stuff that I would prefer to do full playthroughs of. So that's something I'm kind of working on this year, and I think it comes down to how I deliver the content and how I talk about it and how I approach it from like the start, and just really like present it with no expectations, right? So yeah, a lot of this stuff we're going to totally check out, like pretty much anything that comes out on the Switch 2 in a lot of ways. And, you know, anything that falls into that cozy farming life sim energy, like, of course, we're going to be checking out any of that stuff, even if it's just to check it out versus maybe sticking with it for like an extended period of time, right? And yeah, speaking of Palia, right. So like, yeah, sure, I might check out Palia again for the update. It's been a while, but I can almost guarantee you I wouldn't go back to the game for more than a day or two, probably. Oh, thank you, Mirage. Yeah, there's Tamagotchi and Tamagotchi. It's super confusing, but one of them is coming out early summer and one of them is coming out in 2026. We'll probably check out both. Let's just be real. I feel like our taste in games are pretty similar, so I use your playthroughs and thoughts to gauge whether or not I'll like a game quite often. That makes me happy, dude. That's one of the experiences I'm trying to provide as a streamer. Are you looking for a grounded take? Are you looking for someone to experience a game who pays attention to details, who is thorough with their gameplays, who takes their time? I do slow plays here, long plays on this channel of games. Welcome home. That's what I do. That's what I present. I pride myself in that. And the other thing I like to talk about is I feel like I have a very sensible and rational take on games, and I pride myself in providing you reviews for games that are fair. I'm not going to pull the graphical rug from under the game. I'm not going to criticize it because it can't hit 60 FPS. I'm not going to pull politics into it. I'm just going to play the game and tell you what I think about it. And I have an honest, grounded view on gaming. I've been gaming since I was 3 years old, and you can guarantee to get a genuine interaction here on this channel. That's what I try to focus on. And I'll tell you what I think, and we'll move on, right? Yo, appreciate you, Sambo. Even if you are playing that I have no interest in playing, you convinced me a lot of time to buy it, to be honest. Yeah, I need to get more game sponsorships, clearly. I need to start getting commissions. Yo, what's up, Starling? Good to see you back in here, Starling. I hope you've been well, man. Hope life's been treating you all right. All right, we're calling it here though, chat room. I'm out of here today. I was gonna take the day off because I didn't get a good sleep and I wasn't feeling too well, but I just wanted to show up for a couple hours. So if you're just tuning in, at least I was here. I mean, it's better than me not showing up at all, I guess, right? At least I think so. We'll be back tomorrow. Check out the DDV Wednesday update. Probably play some more Animal Crossing. We got Wendell the Wanderer. And don't ever be afraid to ask about games you would like to see me play. Please, I love questions like that. I love getting feedback in the wild, live. Let me know what you want to see, because I like to keep my ear to the ground, and I like to do things that the community enjoys. And yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. Holy heck. I'm looking for a raid. All right, I guess we're gonna go and visit. We'll go do our bi-weekly raid into Simply Press Start, who is currently playing some Spider-Man, which is pretty cool. This is a game that I want to play for all of you sometime. Looks like they're on Be Right Back. Yeah, sorry, dude. Not a long stream today. We'll drop a raid off. Grab yourself a raid message. Catch y'all later. Hope you have a good rest of your Tuesday. And until next time, peace. Y'all, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll message you in the Discord if anything changes. Peace.